Oh no, this is it. Oh yeah, this is your first time in the building.
Yes. Yeah.
That's right. Well,
yeah, I've seen this background before.
Well, come on up. We'll do a little warming. Huh? No shit. All right. Well then, I don't want to warm up in front of you. Let's go in the lobby. Start in 2 minutes. Thanks for being here.
Welcome to Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for I Heart the Internet. Please welcome to the stage, I Heart the Internet!
Hey, everybody! This is I Heart the Internet, a show about recapturing love of the World Wide Web, which has, of course, abandoned us in many ways morally. My name is Cameron. I am the host. We're about to do a little slideshow of stuff that I have found on the internet that I, at the very least, enjoyed, if not actually loved. Maybe I can learn to love it. Or maybe I don't. That's kind of how life works sometimes. I want to say hi to our in-person audience as well as our streaming audience.
This might be a problem.
What? Oh. Okay, I'll figure that out. It shouldn't be. It should not. Let's see. So yeah, I do. Hold on. Which one was not the right one? Anyway, I have a lovely cast of talented improvisers here. After we go over the stuff that may or may not have permission access, we will then do some improv comedy scenes based off of it, taking one little thing, one big thing, anything at all, and turning it into theater. Raise your hands if you've never seen an improv show. Or, okay, so, and you have seen an improv show?
I have not actually seen one.
You have not seen one, okay. Thank you.
Live.
Honesty counts even when it's a little late.
Can we participate?
This is not a participatory situation. However, I will let you know, Sundays at 7 o'clock here at Stab Comedy, we do have an open improv jam. Free to the public, just show up, write your name down, hop in there. Jesse also teaches improv classes if you're interested. So come to this jam tomorrow night and see how that feels. And then maybe hop into the next rotation of classes. So yeah, I do want to introduce my cast. I want to say hi, come on up here, guys. We've got Sam, we've got Leah, we've got Lindsay, and Adam. And normally I just call you up here and then tell you to go back so you can watch the slideshow. But I do want to ask, the most used website in your life, you think? And, you know, be honest.
YouTube.
YouTube. Okay. YouTube.
It's probably also YouTube.
Okay. All right.
Really depressing, but probably Outlook because of work.
Outlook. Okay. I hate Outlook.
Yeah, technically I'm
Yes, Jim. That's the show too. Right.
Leginfo, it's Bill's legislation.
Legislation, information bill. Okay, cool. All right. That one, I'd rather use that than Outlook, probably. And Jesse.
Oh, yeah, I guess if I get up here, then I'm expected to answer as well. Like Google Drive.
Hell yeah! As you can see, me as well, Google Drive.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much. That was such a wonderful addition to the show. All right. Hopefully, our first segment is not the one that needs permission. You all can head back, and we'll get started here. Okay. Share, manage access. I'm trying to see which one I did not do right. Okay, I know which one it is. It's done. We'll see. We'll get there. Okay, so this is I Heart the Internet. Let's get started. Of course, the show always starts with our classic first segment. Let's meet a guy. There's a lot of guys on the internet, you know, different levels of value, but there's some ones that I enjoy. Today we're meeting Alden McWayne, aka Gucci Pineapple. Anybody familiar with the works of Mr. Gucci Pineapple? We have one cast member who understands Gucci Pineapple. Okay, Gucci Pineapple is a recently graduate, god damn it, of the Berklee School of Music. He's a popular poster on TikTok and Instagram. Obviously, he's visually captivating in a still image. We can all agree on that. And he is a great drummer. But I recommend, I recommend his two-piece band with his brother, Dana and Alden. And you can see his shirt. It says, "I just got rain at Trader Joe's." Anyway, but I love Gucci for his videos. He makes videos on TikTok. They're usually charming or stupid or both, and funny. And so, let's see the sampling.
Hey there, sport.
Top of the morning, champ.
What you sipping on there?
Just a cup of Joe.
Locally brewed?
Yep.
Fair trade?
Yep.
Organic?
I don't think so.
Just stole a bottle of olive oil. Now the Italian ops are after me. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
If anyone asks you if you've seen a guy with a mullet who's a little gassy, can you tell them no, sir? I got you, bro. Thank you, bro. Can you take a quick video of me?
Yes.
It's already rolling.
Okay.
Okay. What's up, followers? Today I'm serenading moms. What's your name?
Aline.
Aline? This one's for Aline. Shawty a little body. Shawty my little booty. And Shawty got the body. Just found these mushies in the forest.
They're from the store.
Mom, what the frick? Hey, Cab.
I
people in this house nice? How many horsey power is it? It's a beautiful automobile. Nice glasses. You must pull hella grandmas in those. Hey, Bozo. Her eyes are up here. Yeah.
Hey,
Hold my boba.
stop, this isn't you.
Old people are low-key sweetie pies. Red is your color.
Thank you.
You're swagged out. I like your hat. Thanks. You must get tons of ladies in that, huh? You're a maniac. You guys are a cute couple.
Oh, thanks.
I fucking love monogamy, dude.
You wanna hit this jewel, bro?
I don't do that shit, fam.
You know what?
I don't do that shit, fam.
Damn, fine, dude. The fuck?
Okay,
Never offer me tobacco again.
Jack?
Did you hear what happened last night?
No.
So I was hooking up with this girl. She starts lactating oat milk.
Oh boy.
I start guzzling it.
Oh, you fucking not.
I'm taking a bath in it.
New bestie champ.
My girlfriend left me last week.
yeah.
I'm a little spoon, so she was like, no more of that. You want to smoke about it?
Yeah.
Hey. Folks have been ghosting me because I have like a unibrow and shit. Do you like it?
I think it's a unique look, and I think it parallels with your mustache really well.
It parallels, okay. Can I get a dirty chai latte with 2 back shots? Or espresso?
There you go. Proof that he is a good musician. Okay, that is a Gucci pineapple. Yeah, a lot of man on the street stuff, just generally being a nuisance in public, but I forgive him. Let's welcome back the cast of I Heart the Internet and do some scenes inspired by Gucci pineapple.
Hey, you got the stuff. I'm looking for some premium olive oil.
I got it. You got the cash?
That's right. Now just get a little closer. I'm not an undercover agent.
That's good because I don't sell to agents.
Okay, now speak into this mic about how you're selling me this olive oil.
Hey, is this for YouTube?
No, yeah.
This olive oil is premium.
We got him. Italian government, we got him.
Woo, woo, woo! Good job, Luigi.
Hell yeah, Mario!
Whoa.
All your hands behind your back, yeah.
Completely legitimate.
Okay.
You
well-
can't sell olive oil without the Italian government.
It's from Costco. It's fine.
Oh, Costco.
Kirkland brand.
We forgot about the loophole.
The Costco loophole.
The Costco loophole. Luigi, we really bummed it again. I'm
We
so sorry. I'm so sorry. You continue your work.
Have a pizza on us.
I will.
We'll fly in a pizza. Luigi, come here for a second. Listen. You've been working hard. You're really trying to crack your first case, but you gotta remember the loopholes.
It's not going well, man.
Costco, Walmart, Big Lots, Sam's Club.
All these grocery stores.
They all have loopholes.
How is this possible?
They're legally allowed to sell food products as long as they register them. You have to find it actually off the street.
This detective work is hard.
But you got into it for the right reasons. Because you're quarter Italian.
Yes, it's kind of discriminatory that we're doing these accents considering we're American. Man.
It's part of the job. It's part of the job. Your mustache is coming in too.
Thank you.
Okay, try again. Try again. Okay, try again.
Hey, illegal olive oil right here on the street.
And just to be sure, this is illegal, right? Illegal olive oil.
Yes.
This is not a Walmart, not a Costco.
No.
You don't have a grower's license.
Different one, but not for this.
Okay.
Look around, Luigi. Do you see a store? Are you in a store?
Mario, how would I know?
There would be checkout lines and aisles of other products besides olive oil. In general, you'd be indoors.
Oh.
In a place where other people are doing other things.
Okay, well I'm outdoors, so I think we're fine.
Okay, all right, that sounds good.
Okay, and just to check again, not a checkout line. There's no other customers standing behind.
No. Well, I wasn't sure who you were talking to, but I don't.
Hey, don't worry about that.
Okay.
You can put him on the phone if you want.
Oh, okay, yeah, my brother Mario wants to talk.
Alright, so basically we're undercover Italian cops. We're trying to find people selling illegal olive oil. Is that what you're doing? He could really use a win.
I could use a win.
Did he just say he could use a win?
Yes.
Did he just ask if I said I could use a win?
That's how you know we're brothers.
And you're on speaker.
Oh, okay.
Don't tell him that.
Luigi, you gotta remember, I shouldn't be on speaker when you're undercover.
You bungled it again, Luigi.
Luigi, you bungled it again.
I really don't know what to do here. I mean,
Can you just let me arrest you already? I need this, man.
a cab, but also I'm a quarter Italian, so
You
I
get
want to
it,
give you
you
a
get
win.
it.
Oh, you're quarter Italian. You
Wait,
wanna...
why aren't you doing the fake voice?
I'm American. I don't know. Am I supposed to do the fake voice?
No, it's just kind of a me thing, I guess.
What do you think, Mario?
Oh, you know, in general, I think it's punching up to do an Italian accent. I don't like to punch down,
Yeah.
but I'm a quarter Italian, and I think, the Catholic Church, right?
Oh, the Catholic
I'm looking to buy a car. This is the best Hyundai sales place I know of.
Okay.
Can you tell me how many horses are in the new model? I need a lot of horses,
Okay.
big power,
Sure. So
and make sure the plugs are sparked. Yeah.
Sure. Do you mean like cargo space? Like theoretically, how many horses could you fit inside the new Sorrento?
In the frame of the Sorrento, how many piston cups can it hold?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
First car.
Yeah. For
Oh.
prom. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't borrow your parent. I'm not trying to not sell you
No.
a car. I'm just saying.
No.
He's already in a tuxedo with a flower on his pin.
Girls like horsepowers. And a Sargento, and I need this for me.
Okay. I'm hearing that a lot today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me let you in on a little secret. Women don't care about horsepower.
Not even if it's a pastel or the Budweiser ones. Or
Well, yeah. I mean, those kind of. Like yes, Clydesdales. Like there are horse girls. Sure. Yes. But not like they don't care. It's a car. Just get any. Especially what are you? The 16, 17?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looking for V8s.
Do you know what a V8 is?
Cars?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sort of. Sure.
That's
Yes.
how many V8 horses are in the manifold transmission.
Okay. Those. You know what? Those were both car words, which is throwing me off.
I don't know how to get the car girl into the horse girl with the fuel injection. That's the car I'm looking for, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something fuel injected.
Yeah.
With lots of
Oats for the horses.
oats. Yes.
Yeah.
Room for oats. Okay.
Tommy, did you get the horses?
Babe,
How are we gonna go to prom if you don't get horses?
we're gonna be grinding on the dance floor, and my horses are gonna be outside in the new Hyundai Sargento.
They better be.
And can you do this for us?
For us.
Sure.
You're gonna ruin prom if we don't get these horses.
Okay. You know what? I haven't had a sale all month, so
I'll get the APR tattoo or whatever you want, like
Babe, I love when you say car words.
finance, car loan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know that I can
Yeah.
legally sell a car to a 16-year-old actually. So.
I have a license.
Oh well, then what am I talking about? Clearly.
Thank you.
Okay. So let's go. I see certified pre-owned.
And sequins. She has a lot of sequins.
I love sequins.
Look, I know a guy with horses.
I've tried. I thought maybe you want we could go to the park and get the guy with the carriage.
Yeah.
And that's a lot more romantic.
We just hook it up to one of our lemons and.
Well, but I mean, even just getting like a horse-drawn carriage, so much more romantic than like leaving prom with a 48-month lease that they're never going to be able to pay it. I don't know what
we got to get $1,500 out of that 16-year-old today, or we're closed tomorrow.
And that's the thing too. What, I'm going to get a down payment from these kids? He's probably got a fucking paper route. I don't know what I'm.
He's probably got his dad's credit card on his Apple Pay, man.
Shit, you're right. Oh, all those microtransactions.
Yeah.
They're used to
He'll
just throwing away
probably
money.
pay for it with Twitch bucks.
Yeah.
Or
Roblox?
Roblox.
Something.
I just know we're doing bad. We're doing bad. We're lucky the sun is out because these lights do not work.
I know. But we're an off-brand Kia lot. We're selling Sargentos. That's
how bad it's gotten.
I know.
Look, okay.
That's not a brand.
They're drinking free coffee.
You get Sargento in the cheese aisle in Safeway. You don't drive it off the lot. So I don't even know what we're doing.
You can sell them a provolone as long as they give you $1,500. We both get to come here tomorrow and try to sell another dumb car.
All right.
Otherwise,
okay.
I'm going home and I don't know what I'm doing.
I'll see if I
But
can.
it's gonna be bad.
Get something off the lot. Okay, you know what? Best I can do. 2014 Tillamook.
Babe, I love cheese. I'm so hungry.
Oh, now I'm confused.
You knew that one was
I don't know!
Alright, that was good fun, Apple. I think he's funny. Alright, you guys don't have to, it's fine. You guys can head on back as we move on to our next segment. Just if you can get me out of full screen. I sure don't know how to. Hey, there we go. And then maybe every time I click anything on the screen, it just plays the video again. So you go.
Hey there,
yeah, there you go.
Top of the morning, champ.
All right. So,
I don't know how to go back to full screen. Hold on.
well, that was a lot. We can all agree. So let's recenter ourselves. Why don't we? With the written word. Anybody passionate about the written word? I was a journalism major. Okay. Southwest Airline is electronically jamming my thoughts. Made me laugh. World Sauna Championships. The World Sauna Championships were an annual endurance contest held in Heinola, Finland. Subheading fatalities. I can imagine how that happened. I gnaw on this tree in my backyard whenever I run out of Coke Zero. That's a lot. This is from Reddit Male Living Space. Straight. I'm a straight male, but my butt has been explored. What can I improve here? See photos. Nightmare blunt rotation, but it's just me when I was 14, me when I was 17, and me right now. Those are 3 different people, I can tell you that. Godless beast enjoying its wretched meal. It's just a little rat. Maybe it's got like a chicken covered in Pepto-Bismol.
Probably biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy, maybe. I sold state secrets for Cole's cash. My free birth baby always lays on the ground right where we buried her placenta. Who wants to turn their swag on? Who wants to hop up out the bed? It'd really be like that. All right, let's get our cast back up here. Remember all that?
Thank you for choosing Southwest. What kind of thoughts are you having today?
Some intrusive, some normal.
Oh, like a scale of 1 to 10, are you acting upon those today?
No. Like 1.
Okay, we're gonna put you 2 rows behind the emergency exit then. So you can like think of it, but you're really not gonna do it.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a line behind you, sorry. Yeah. Hi, Southwest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what kind of thoughts are you thinking today?
Yeah, you can't get in my head, can you?
Okay, defensive, overgeared.
No, this is a whole roll. This is a whole roll of foil.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And
Go ahead and try.
And does that fit in your carry-on?
I'm wearing it. It doesn't count as a carry-on.
Okay.
And if I wanted, it fits perfectly inside the square rectangle thing.
Okay. And how many people are with you today?
We're separate. I don't know.
Okay. You're gonna take back middle. Very last row in the middle.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's where I like. Is
Contained-
it right by the turlet?
Yes, right by the toilet, but you are contained by two large men on either side of you. Yeah, so you're pretty safe there.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. Southwest?
Yeah.
Okay, and what do you think you're thinking today?
Just generally, it's always a weird mix of not being good enough and better than everybody.
Oh my god, and you didn't pay for first class.
No, but I expect it. But also, if you put me up there, I will cry.
Okay, so you know how like one of us attendants is kind of like in a seat facing sideways, but in front of the people in the front row?
Yeah.
That's you today.
Okay, wonderful.
That's you today.
Thank you. Don't
Yeah.
look at me while I'm on the plane. Alright, I will
And
freak
do
out.
you think? And how, are you feeling supportive today, or?
I am in need of support, but if I am physically touched,
so yeah, and then you can blow into that side right there if you ever feel
okay.
touched.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
absolutely.
I'm just gonna wander around loose for most of the flight, though.
Oh, okay, yeah. Seatbelts are a suggestion. Hi, what airline do you want? Southwest. What are you thinking about?
Nothing.
Okay. Okay, how about now?
I took a flight last week.
Okay.
There's nothing left.
Okay. And what do you see when you see this?
Hell.
Oh, wow. Are you a first responder?
No.
Okay, you can actually sit right by the emergency exit door. A lot of leg room.
Give me my thoughts back, please.
If you had a foil hat.
Okay, so you want your thoughts back?
I need.
Okay, you can just take a seat. I'll see if we can find them.
What?
It's gonna take a while to find them. There's a lot of stuff back there, including a lot of thoughts.
Give me my thoughts.
Sir, I'm sorry, I can't help you. I can give you a voucher.
For my thoughts.
Yeah, this will let you think about colors. Do you remember colors?
No.
Well, here you go. Go ahead and just roll that up and throw it back.
Excuse me, these are somebody else's thoughts. They don't fit my personality at all.
Oh, it's maybe you two
Do
have
you
each
have
other's
my
thoughts.
Shit, man, I hope not.
I am damp. This is no joke of a sauna.
Yeah. I can't swallow. I'd made the mistake of keeping my mouth open. And now I have no... Wait. Oh, we're reacting completely differently. This is drying me out.
Congratulations, competitors. You have just passed 10 minutes.
I think the problem is I've already sweated everything. Like when I bend my arms, there's a cracking noise because I think all the salt is solidifying on my... What is it? It's a elbow pit. What is that called? Why is an armpit got a name but the crook of your... I'm having weird thoughts at this point too.
I was told it was called a vagina in grade school, and I don't know if that's true.
That just sounds like you had some cruel kids in your class.
Probably.
Were they in your class or were they older than you? Because that's usually where the cruelty comes from.
I don't know.
It's like a grade higher.
I don't remember the exact kid.
Okay. I think I'm being jerked at this point. Like my innards are drying out, and I'm becoming like a packet of beef jerky.
Do you want some of my sweat?
How is it that you still have so much moisture?
I drank a lot of water last night. I don't know.
11 minutes, competitors.
That was just another minute.
11 minutes. You know what that means. Please apply the basting.
Oh, jeez, please.
Yes.
Oh, wait, was that supposed to go on the rocks?
That's right.
No,
Or is that
they
good?
put it on you.
Okay.
Yes, please baste yourselves.
Oh, God.
Thank you.
Oh, it's all gone. It was all absorbed.
Evaporated.
I like to think absorbed, because I was so dry.
Evaporated.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm not equipped for this kind of competition. You're supposed to get like 8 glasses of water a day or something. I don't know if I have 8 glasses of water a week. I drink a lot of energy drinks and coffee, and those are like not good for hydration, I think.
All right, audience at home, let's learn a little bit more about our competitors when they are not in the sauna. What do you mean you're doing this? You have a family. You have children. And now there's Swedish camera crew here?
Well, yeah. I mean, we need the money. And I figured, how tough can it be?
Can you please turn the camera off? You are very blonde and very nice looking, but this is my husband. Stop pimping out to the camera.
I don't know. I'm looking for like my signature move. I don't know if anybody does like.
You're gonna die. You don't drink water.
What? That's fine.
I beg you to drink water, Gerald.
Daddy, are you gonna come home?
Probably. I mean, how hard can this be? It's just like you're in like a hot tub, right? That's a sauna.
The last time we were in a hot tub, you vomited.
It was way too hot. Who turns up a hot tub that high?
That's what hot tubs are.
Well, no, you want something like lukewarm that likes bath water.
You can come back, please. I'll miss you.
Oh, don't worry. I got this on lock. I'm workshopping. If you got something better, I feel like, because I'm bringing it in, it's like a punch. So it's a signal of strength.
I have a feeling when the time comes, you're not even going to be able to move your arm.
How's your arm feeling?
I can't feel it. It's like about 6 minutes into this, as all of the moisture escaped my body, all of my muscles seized. So I'm just like, I'm basically a piece of furniture at this point.
Are you sure you don't want some of my sweat? I could just like rub it really quick.
At the beginning of this, that seemed wrong. But now it seems like it's the only way I'm going to survive. So...
Congratulations, competitors. 11 minutes and 30 seconds.
What?
Bill, it's happening again.
What's going on? What's going on?
I forgot to take my Coke Zero.
We talked about this, Steve. You can't just not drink your Coke Zero. Where is it? Where
The
is it?
change, it's taking me over.
Just calm down. Breathe. Breathe like we practice. Breathe like we practice, Steve.
I need acorns. I need to gnaw.
You need acorns? Oh, God.
I'm turning into a were-squirrel.
Steve.
The Coke Zero, it's all that keeps me human.
What happened last time? You killed your family. This can't happen again.
I can't kill my second family. I love you guys too much.
We have to change the formula. I think we've been researching with zero sugar. So it's not technically Coke Zero anymore. It's Coke Zero Sugar. So I think that will be enough.
But if we change it, what's going to stop the soccer moms from drinking it? I feel like that's our biggest demographic. I'm scared to
Well,
lose
that's why
that.
I'm hoping if we keep zero in the name, it's just no longer Coke Zero, but it's Zero Sugar. It's not diet. Oh, heaven forbid, Diet Coke.
That's too far.
Yeah.
That's too far.
So,
how many zeros do you want to put on that?
I hadn't considered that.
Yeah. So follow through before you bring me ideas next
I'm
time.
sorry. I thought just zero sugar. So, Coke Zero Sugar Zero.
Okay.
Okay. Is that good?
And how is that going to impact the were-squirrel community?
Well, listen.
It's not working. It's not working. It's not working.
Another one. Lower dosage.
Coke Zero failed and you came back to me.
Yes, save me, God.
Start gnawing. Gnaw on
the
me.
tree. The
Gnaw
tree.
on me. Yes. Coke Zero will never satisfy me. You must gnaw on God. Gnaw on your God.
This guy kind of working.
There you go.
Okay,
That's
I
what I
kinda like
told
this.
you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm always here.
Okay.
I'm God.
Thanks,
I can
God.
just bring back the flesh.
Oh.
Yeah. You haven't even scratched the surface.
Oh. Okay, well maybe just a little nibble just for fun.
Yeah. You know.
It's not the same.
We live in my world where squirrels gnaw on trees.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't ask me. You made the world.
I know. Well, in another world that my friend made, it's beavers.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's stupid.
I thought it was stupid too. I thought the beavers should hide the nuts.
Yeah, right? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, God.
Stupid other god.
Yeah. Well, if you're good, I'll see you in another few hours.
Hey, hey. Steve from Adam and Steve here.
I made you.
I heard you talking a lot of shit on the squirrel and beaver thing, and it really irked me, dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up with that, dude?
I'm sorry I said I made you. I forgot you're another god.
Yeah, I kind of ascended, and I like it when squirrels have nuts.
Listen, we all got different critters doing different stuff. We can all agree that we are not Craig with his fucking raccoons.
Okay, but your platypi don't even sweat milk. Like, it's fucked up. Where do you get platypus milk?
Nothing on my planet sweats.
Not
Sweat
even
is
in
gross.
sauna?
Hey guys, my ears were burning here.
Oh, Craig.
What the fuck?
Did you bring your raccoons?
I don't need to bring my raccoons.
Oh.
All right, they're busy.
Having giant breasts.
Yeah, yeah. Just like every other mammal that I created.
How do they move?
They don't.
Oh.
Why would they need to move? You guys created like jobs and purposes. We just lay around, just big-breasted, happy and carefree. Whose world's crazy now?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Alright, that was the written word. Oh gosh. Really getting dumb. That was a lot of reading. I think we can all agree. Let's unwind with a moment from the internet's past that was good and or pure. This one cracks me up. I did have to edit it down in full length. It's about 4 minutes. I took it down to 3. I encourage you to go see what was left on the cutting room floor. If you just search up angry RV
The Winnebago
commercial.
Concepts and Engineering Departments have developed a multifunctional bathroom. Privacy, I don't know what the fuck I'm reading. I wonder what the fuck the real dialogue is. What the fuck is this thing? All of the windshield, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck. What the fuck did I say? That didn't sound for shit, did it? Trying to give these guys everything they can get to me. That's it. Fuck it. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. We suppose we open... Gotta do it again, right now. Oh, fuck. 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 Oh, fuck. Shit. Tony, do me a favor, will you please? Will you do me a kindness? Yeah.
I think I'm going to be walking in and out of here and park up, and I got to come back.
I don't make any difference to me at this juncture. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Tony. Don't slam the fucking door. No more. Now listen, I've got to give a clue here now. I don't want any more bullshit anytime during the day from anyone. That includes me. It's going to be very hot. Going to be very uncomfortable for everybody. Want anybody yelling? We get anybody yelling around here anymore today, and then the shit is going to hit the fan. And they fit the needs of a very diverse buyer segment. Why can't I remember? I wrote this stuff. Why can't I remember it? Man, why don't I say it fucking right? What does the goddamn line say, Tony? What is the goddamn line? I don't give a shit what the line is. I fucked up the word rear. I can't even read the fucking VO straight. What the fuck was that? We got flies all over the fucking place. Son of a bitch. Get out of here, you fucking flies. There's a fly over the headlight, Tony. We got flies coming for us. Fuck. Fuck out of here, you flies. We got 3 flies, 5 flies. And if you will, make sure, if you will, we don't have that fly on the left side, on the passenger side, because we don't have that in frame, but make sure we don't have any flies here. And we don't have any flies. Here we go. Get out of here, you goddamn jackass. Meat, innovation, money. Fuck. Not even funny anymore. Son of a bitch! Jesus Christ. Fuck this shit. What the fuck is it? I can't remember the goddamn line. The accoutrement that you will need. Accoutrement? What is that shit? But I don't know, shit. It's just all gone. I get some goddamn diuretic when I sit here. My mouth just never stops. Ain't worth it. Not this shit. It ain't fucking worth it.
That's like the funniest video I've ever seen. I just. Oh my god.
All right, set up the goddamn camp. Set up the fucking camp. You wanted to go camping. You all wanted to go camping. Get out here. Set up the fucking tents and the fire. This is gonna be the happiest fucking time we have ever had. This is gonna be so fucking amazing. I love this.
Dad, I have the food up suspended in the tree by
Perfect.
the rope. So
That's fucking perfect.
so-
That is, that's the best.
a bear can't get
No,
it.
I get
Dad.
it. You don't even finish the sentence. We're right here, you and me. I get it. That is a great idea. You're the best. I fucking love you, son. I love you.
Thanks, Dad.
This is gonna be.
What about us?
I love every fucking one. Wait a second. Do you guys have you grown up your whole lives not understanding this is how I express love?
No, Dad, we
That this
get
is
it.
my happiness.
It's just like hard sometimes when it's like you like express it, but like in a way that's like mean.
No. Oh no. This is beauty. This is love and peace. I fucking love you. I love you so fucking much.
I love you too, Dad.
Do you?
It's
Tell me like I'd understand it.
Yes, sir. I love you.
Oh, bullshit! Tell me you love me like I fucking love you. I love you so fucking much. You don't even know.
Dad, I can't do this. This is too much for me.
Come
I
on,
can't.
Larry.
I tried. Okay, it's so scary.
What are you crying about?
Dad, I love
Do
you.
you because you love me so much? That's why you're crying? You fucking tell me how much you love me. You tell me right to my goddamn face how much you love me. What did I do? How did I fail this family? How did I fail? Caroline, how did I fail? These children of ours that don't understand my expressions of love.
Listen, my DNA brought weakness into this family. I've apologized for that every day since I had these triplets. And I don't know how any more I can make amends.
Kids, I was raised hard. I had a family that didn't really know how to express love, except through anger. So I turned that anger into love.
He met the middle. He met the middle, kids.
Don't look at me like you're scared. This is just a heart beam of just pure fucking love coming at you. Why don't my children understand me?
Maybe the magic of Folsom Lake will help. Look, this wasn't a lake, okay? This was just land. But they poured concrete and they made a dam and it killed animals.
And that's like a metaphor for
And then
for
they
Dad's
brought
love? Is
water
that
in
what
and
you're
they
saying?
filled it up. There was no love here. And now there is.
But there was love before they killed the animals, though.
It was animal love. That's not what we know.
I'm gonna walk into the lake.
Baby, no.
I'm gonna walk
Baby.
into the lake.
Baby, please.
I'm gonna become one with this lake and unburden this family.
Neck up. Only to the neck, okay?
I am gonna keep walking
No.
until the lake takes me. And you'll all be happier without me.
No, Dad, no, Dad, no, we have something to say. We're gonna say it all together.
Okay, ready?
We fucking love you.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, man. Oh.
I'm so proud of you, kid.
You know what, you little fuckers? You get 2 s'mores tonight.
We also get regular dinner though too, right?
You shut your goddamn.
Alright, I think we're gonna move on to our final segment. It is about that time. We have one more here. It is how we end every show. And come back next month because it's entirely TikTok based, and tomorrow that's not an option. So we're gonna have to figure out how I figure out how to do the Fever Dream this time next month, which by the way, this show is every third Saturday at 7 o'clock. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Thanks for watching online and at home. The rest of tonight, 8 o'clock, regular exclusive blend. The house team here at Stab doing improv, long form improv. Here, a bunch of different inspirations and a bunch of stuff happening. Regular exclusive blend, they're gonna get a couple of words at the very beginning and they're just gonna go for an hour straight. It is so cool to watch. Such talented people in that show. Definitely check it out tonight or another time. More shows after that as well. But let's finish the show. The show always ends with the Fever Dream. And again, this might be the last time that it's entirely made of TikTok stuff because TikTok.
Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna duck this off. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna duck this off the fucking roof. I'm gonna climb up on the roof. Give me a few seconds.
Y'all want to know how I got these scars?
Serious injuries? Don't despair. Just pick up the phone, call me. I'm Lowell, the Hammer Stanley. I will hunt down everyone responsible for hurting you. I will make them pay dearly. If you want all the money you need, the money you deserve, call me. 459 cash. I'm Lowell, the Hammer Stanley. I want to get you all the money the law says is yours. Lowell, the Hammer Stanley. 459 cash.
The boys got Pawpaw. They got him and they dumped him out all over my carpet, and I didn't realize it was Pawpaw, and I vacuumed him up. Ah! They may have eaten some of them too, because Rami had the cap in his mouth. Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Elon Musk, my family wants a meeting with you. I promise you a surprise. Get ready, Musk. Here it is. Get ready, Musk.
What that mean at the pot spinning? What that mean if the pot spinning?
Mama told me to feed the fire, and I ain't never let this shit go hungry. Eat up, eat up. I never let it go hungry. Nice and plump fire.
Oh, fuck! Not a bad idea. Fuck. I missed hardcore.
Everybody, please welcome back the cast of Iron the Internet. Here's the show. Oh, rest in peace to TikTok. Dumbest thing I've ever seen.
So, honey, unfortunately, Mr. Squiggles, the hamster.
The hamster, yeah, the one I've had for too many years now, honestly.
So, yesterday, when I was cleaning up, I may have vacuumed him.
Oh, what does that mean?
So I was vacuuming.
Like you vacuumed his cage out. I get it.
Sure.
So where is
sense.
he? Yeah. So where is he? Can I have Squiggles playtime today, or?
So he got really clean. He went through
That's
the vacuum.
fantastic. He's been so stinky lately.
Yeah, and now he's at a farm upstate.
A what?
A farm.
How? Who took him there?
Stanley the vacuum.
What?
Cut to the inside the vacuum. Hello? It's dark.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm a dust bunny.
My name is Squiggles.
Welcome to the rest of your life.
I thought I was already living my life. I had a little cage and a little wheel and a water. I had Adam.
So this is the rest of it. Once you come in here, you don't come out.
I was running around on the ground. I was having outside of cage time.
That sounds great. I've never had that, but it ain't all bad in here. We got pennies, and we got sometimes there's a chocolate chip, and we got, you can see outside at the world that you can't experience. What was it like out there?
It's beautiful. Every afternoon, the sun.
Well, you'll never see it again. It's all right. They'll take out the bag, and then you'll be in the trash.
Sometimes when I'm anxious, I take sand and I just kind of rub it.
Oh, there's plenty of sand in here.
Okay. This isn't so bad. Sometimes Adam would throw me.
What?
You know.
He'd pick you up and throw you?
Yeah, like at a pillow or something.
Oh, maybe it's better in here for you. That doesn't sound safe.
I guess it did hurt. And whenever his mom was gone, he would empty the water bottle and he'd fill it up with Mountain Dew. And I'd drink it.
Okay, I'm back to liking Adam. That sounds cool.
Oh, okay. Well, I noticed every time I had Mountain Dew, I didn't have energy to run on the wheel anymore. And I like running on the wheel.
Okay, never mind. Back to not liking
And
Adam
speaking
again.
of the wheel, he would take a Pokemon card and he would put it up against the spokes, and so every time I ran on the wheel, it'd make a really loud sound, and it didn't make me want to run on the wheel.
Cut to Adam playing with the hamster.
So this is a Charizard, and you're gonna get on this wheel after you drink this code red.
Okay.
Do you feel it? Do you feel it?
Cut back. You know, it does kind of seem like it is a toxic relationship.
Yeah, maybe things are better for you in here. We're going to, I hear other people say you go to a farm upstate. There's been other pets in here. They say that's where they're going.
There's other pets.
Oh, Adam's had lots of pets before you.
I'm so lucky I got. Well, they get vacuumed up too. What happens? Where do they go from there?
Never see him again.
No, Ralph.
Yeah, that's my name, Ralph, the dust bunny.
Ralph, we gotta get out of here.
But this is my whole life. I can't leave.
Well, my whole life was prison. That doesn't mean that yours has to be too.
All right, let's do it. Let's break out. Then we can drink Mountain Dew Code Red. I still want to do that one.
Well, maybe you should be Adam's pet.
Pet dust bunny.
Listen, there's a little scrap of paper here, and I have an open wound from the last time me and Adam played. So
wow, this guy is really bad, huh?
So I'm gonna try to write a note to the mom and let her know that the perfect pet for Adam is already in the vacuum.
Okay.
And we'll put it up against the transparent plastic that lets them know how much shit is in here. And this will work.
I'm sure. Try it.
Cut to the mom reading the note.
Dear lady, Ralph, play Adam. I go. Lot of blood.
Honey, Adam.
What's up? What?
Did you write a note at some point about bleeding or someone else bleeding?
No,
Maybe you left it somewhere?
No, I'm illiterate and afraid of blood. I don't.
Honey, it's our date night, and thanks for taking me to dinner. And now it's you know what it's time for. You said you were open to role playing.
You know, to an extent.
But you're willing to try it, right?
Yeah. I just can't guarantee I'll be good at it, but.
Well, I've got an idea.
Okay.
Listen, I've always wanted to try this, and I've been a little nervous, but just go with it, okay?
Okay. Pause real quick.
Pause.
I'm being serious, okay? Magna Carta.
What?
Safe word.
Oh,
Safe
that's
word.
your safe word?
Yeah, Magna Carta.
Okay.
You know me. Okay.
History buff, yes.
Yeah. Look, I feel like if it's a cat thing, okay, just giving me like a cold open of that is a little aggressive. You could have explained it before.
But it's like the excitement of the new, the surprise. I thought you liked being surprised.
Okay. Back on. I'll try.
Thank you for being open-minded.
I love you. Hi, Whiskers. Sorry, real quick. Are you a cat, like lady, or just a cat?
Just a cat.
But this is gonna get.
It's gonna be good.
Oh. By what definition? This is still a sex thing, or is it not?
Yeah.
You don't know?
I mean, it's what we make it. And I think it's just about how we
like
have a connection.
if me and Whiskers connect.
Ooh, is that my name?
I do you want another name? I've never had a cat.
You do
Okay, I'm kind of getting there. All right.
Woo!
Fuck, I knew it!
Animal control. Sir, do you have a cat?
Magna Carta is. Who is this?
This is our third.
I'm not actually from animal control. I'm
Yeah, I figured that out.
Yeah.
So, are you just? Am I fucking him? And you're just there?
No.
You're how we meet?
Is that what you want?
I don't know. I feel like I get into it after I just have a little bit of context.
Figure out what you want, dude. Figure out what you want.
We'll do it on the run. I don't.
From the top?
From the top.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks.
from the
Thank
top. I'm alone with my cat. Hi, Whiskers. Yeah, okay. Oh. God, oh, no, animal controls.
I got a call from PETA. Are you mistreating an animal in here?
No, I treat Whiskers very well, actually.
We had a lot of anonymous reports and they look very in distress. Sir, this doesn't look good on you.
Magna Carta. I'm not going to roleplay as an animal abuser. What did I do?
Just go with it. You're not actually going to go to jail.
For now.
Unless you want to.
I don't know. I feel like I might.
You want to go to jail? We can work with that.
My expertise is animal control. I don't really know how to be a jailer.
Wait, so you actually know animal control?
Yeah. I just Hollywood Boulevard impersonator. Yeah.
You're a Hollywood Boulevard animal control impersonator.
Yeah.
And my wife found you.
Yeah.
It's a good Craigslist thing.
So are you role playing Sherlock
I
Holmes?
enjoyed our sex life before. I really did.
Do you need me to be a cat as well?
I was doing better when I just had a cat.
Okay.
I don't think 2 cats would be very different. That'd be great. 2 cats.
What if I was animal control and he was it?
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm not bad to animals. I'm not bad to animals. Am I a bad husband?
No, this isn't about that. This isn't about anything. You're a great husband. This is just about, finding newness. We've been together for like a long time. So.
And you haven't even brought up the guy in the corner.
Sorry, I'm late. That is the internet. Woo! Alright. I want to give a big thanks again to our cast, Sam, Leah, Lindsay, Adam, and Jesse. I want to thank you guys for sitting here and watching in person, people watching at home online. I think every show has gotten just a little bit weirder. And I think next month we'll do it again. So yeah, February, we will be here the 3rd Saturday of the month, 7 o'clock. Don't miss it. If you want to stick around and watch some more improv, that is the very next show here at Stab. If you want to try getting up on stage, that is Sundays at 7 o'clock. Come in, write your name on a little piece of paper, and you get 2 chances to get up here and do some stuff. It's very fun. Other than that, have a great night. Please get home safe, or if you're watching online, enjoy whatever else you do tonight. We'll see you later. Bye. Bye.
That was I Heart the Internet, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for joining us. We've got more improv coming up, as Cameron said. Regular exclusive blend will begin in, let's call it about 5 or so minutes. Check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. So hope to see you again. If you want to upgrade your evening, I'll see you up front. If you're done with us, get home safe. Regular exclusive blend, 5 minutes.
Feeling all the numbers, always playing clean. He plays by intuition. Never seen him fall. The deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays me pinball. Don't hear no buzzes and bells, don't see no lights a flashing. He plays by sense of smell. He always gets a replay. The digit counters fall. That deaf, dumb, and blind kid sure plays a mean pinball. He's a pinball wizard. He has to be a twist. A pinball wizard, he's got such a supple wrist. He's a pinball wizard, his score shoots even more. He's a pinball wizard, the world's new pinball lord.
bet that 15-year-old even pays for the ticket to the cruise.
It's gonna be fun.
Hold on, wonderful people. We haven't even started this yet, but I'm gonna say this. Everyone got to move up one row. No way. No way. At least second row. You think I'm joking, but I'm not.
Wait until people are done. Or just get started. They'll just have to catch up. Because we're already 5 minutes late.
Alright. There we go.
Yes,
I'll get the watermelon and the sledgehammer now. What was that? What was that? It was kind of sexy, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Underwear move is pretty hot. I don't want to think this was something to dance to that.
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Regular Exclusive Blend. Please welcome to the stage the cast of Regular Exclusive Blend.
Oh, good job. Good job moving up. Good job, everyone. Welcome to Regular Exclusive Blend. This is long-form improvisation with about as little formatting as you can possibly have. We're going to get a couple of words from you, and then we're going to go for an hour. But before that, you should know this. In Regular Exclusive Blend, there are always regular players who are here every time, and that is me, Ford Lawson, and Jesse Jones. But what makes it exclusive are the guests, and our guests tonight are kick-ass guests. We have Miss Jessie Lindhouse and Miss Hope Richards. We are very excited to have them, and I'm now going to hand it over to Mr. Ford Lawson. Yes, to get us our suggestions.
Yes, because what we're going to do is we're going to get a suggestion from all of you by having you associate with the word. So in a moment, I'm going to say a word to all of you wonderful people, and the first word or first few words that pop into your head when you hear mine, just shout them out into space. And then, Jessie, when you hear a word that you like, snatch it, grab onto it, hang onto it. I'll come back and check in with you, and we'll take the two words that the words that each of you pick and use those to inspire.
I
grab them too. It's not just Jesse's. Jesse's not the only one that gets to grab and snatch.
Yeah.
I hope you also make grab and snatch.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Sometimes you grab and snatch the same word, and then all kinds of fun things.
Yay!
So the word I'd like to have you all kind of be inspired by is the word cobra.
I know what comes to my mind.
When it's popping, you just start shouting out those words that your brain thinks.
King.
India.
Hood.
Slither. Venom.
Commander.
G.I. Joe.
Scale.
It's a pencil.
Pokemon.
While the two of you are thinking, I just want to pull. Does anybody remember that G.I. Joe episode where the Dreadnoughts formed a rock band called Cold Slither, and then they had hypnotic things? You know what I'm talking about. Okay, good. I'm glad.
We got one.
Okay.
Thank God someone did.
Yeah. I see hands gripped. Did we pick a word?
Yeah,
Oh,
I heard fang first.
Fang?
Which I liked.
Scale.
Scale
and fang.
Beautiful. So thank you all so much. That's great. So our inspiration tonight is fang and scale. Here we go. Let's do it.
So this part here is the train tunnel.
Oh, okay.
So the trains will go through here.
Okay.
You know, because in the winter, in real life, in the winter, if the tracks get too covered with snow, it can be very bad for the train.
Okay, that's nice. Yeah, dinner was good, but I didn't.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad. So you like McNuggets?
Yeah, I love them. You know, when you asked me that on Tinder, I thought it was just a casual question. I didn't realize that was a lead up to the date.
Oh.
Thank you for picking me up, though, Arthur. It's super sweet.
It's my pleasure, Winifred.
Yeah, so it's cool that the door is an elaborate puzzle.
Yes!
A
Thank you!
train-related puzzle.
That's so great you noticed!
Yeah, I couldn't help but. So if I wanted to leave your house.
Good luck!
Okay, I would need to figure out this train puzzle.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
How is your knowledge of the railroad?
Very bad. I don't.
Is that right?
Yeah. I don't know anything about. I don't know anything about the railroad. I was a communications major.
We haven't even had dessert yet, Winifred.
Yeah.
There's no reason to leave. I haven't even turned the trains on.
The trains that bring dessert? Is that what you're implying?
Oh, you guessed it!
Okay. Okay, well,
Are you ready? Do you want to start the trains?
Yeah, I'll start the trains.
So the control panel is right here.
Okay.
You just wind the dial around. No, not there, Winifred. Here.
I was just thinking maybe I could leave and not do the thing that you said.
But I got McDonald's Frosties.
Okay. Yeah, okay. There it is.
Here it comes. You have to say choo-choo because the trains don't do that.
Choo-choo.
A little louder.
Wait. Okay.
Oh, that was a lucky one, Winifred. That was a lucky one. There's only 10 more puzzles on that door. Oh, here comes the Dessert Express.
Okay,
I'm gonna pick up my cone. Do you want to pick up yours?
Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, you bite your ice cream. I'm a licker.
Yeah. Okay. That's nice. Yeah. So this is really. Oh fuck! It reset. God damn it.
Oh, you must really like games. You're very serious about them, aren't you?
I do. I love games.
Hey, pal, how's the date going?
Pretty good, Engineer Bob. How's the little train going?
Oh, you know, we're always on time, we're always on schedule, and we carry mostly sweet.
You probably wonder who I'm talking to.
Yeah. Well, I see you got your little toy conductor over
If
there.
you look inside the train, you can see Engineer Bob right in there.
Hey, Engineer Bob.
Hey, Winifred.
Wow. Okay. He talks.
Yes, he does.
Wow.
Oh, this one can hear me.
Yeah. Hi. I'm one of those AI generated, AI operated.
No.
Okay.
No.
Can you please help me figure out how to get out of here?
Oh,
It keeps
how to get out of here? Oh, that's adorable. You haven't figured it out yet.
How many women have you brought here?
Oh, maybe check the cars.
Check the cars?
Sure.
Winifred, check the cars.
Check the cars.
Winifred.
I don't.
Check the cars,
Oh
Winifred.
my god. Okay, sorry, I spilled the ice cream. I'll just.
Oh, that's all right. I have a cleanup train for that.
Okay.
Beep, boop, boop, beep. Wow. It'll be here in a moment.
Okay. All right. Let me just check. I'll check the cars. Okay.
Help!
Oh my god! What?
Isn't it cool? They're all little tiny people.
You made these women tiny?
They're at 20th scale.
H.O.
What happens if I don't figure out this puzzle?
You know.
Make way for the cleanup train!
Oh, it's fine.
So, I'd say my favorite films are in order. Ghostbusters.
Sure.
It's classic.
Who framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh, it's unexpected.
And Goonies.
Oh, for you. Okay.
So those are the ones I'd have
Oh,
on my
I thought
island.
you- I thought
those
you-
are
okay.
my picks.
I thought you were the top two.
Masters!
Yes.
I have brought the VHS cart.
Oh, good. I got this out of an old elementary school.
No.
Yes, they don't use them anymore.
They don't use. Oh,
They don't push the
Blu-ray.
cart in.
It's
Yeah.
on Blu-ray.
Masters!
Yeah.
Which tape shall I put in?
Oh, let me take a peruse.
Please.
Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, I don't know. I have to be in a very particular mood for that.
Okay. Titanic.
Oh.
Both VHS.
Both VHS.
So romantic.
3 hours. I don't know. Okay.
They have Goonies.
It's the version with the octopus in it.
Oh, you don't get that one.
No.
If you've only seen it on cable, you don't get that.
Puppety.
Oh, please.
Before time check. How many hours before dawn? Throw.
We have 3 hours.
Okay. Seeing Titanic will not work
No.
even anyway.
I mean, I know how it ends, but I want to see the end.
Well, it's so sad though. It's clearly he could fit on that debris.
I don't know.
You think about how cold. 2 hours and 55 minutes later.
But I mean, yes, the jostling. She may have slipped off as well, and both of them in water.
I'm not asking you to change your mind. I just want to keep an open mind.
Masters,
What is it, Throw?
What?
it's just the sun. The sun.
Oh, no, we can't even go.
All right, that's
maybe an episode of something like Pee Wee Herman's Playhouses. Or the Weird Al show. Did you know Weird Al had that show around the same time? It was good. Very
Masters.
underrated.
Oh no.
Masters.
Okay. Maybe not so much then.
Close the
Just-
curtains, Throw. Try again.
There we go. Do we keep lids open or is it nighttime, bedtime? What do we do?
I feel like I'm not going to get any sleep because I'm going to want to talk to you. So I'm going to.
Well,
I'm going
this
to-
is nice.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. My staff really never listens to my deadlines either. I'm a project manager. I've been a project manager for a while, and anytime there's a deadline, it's like, we don't hear you. So it sounds like we're the same.
Yes. And if your deadlines aren't met, do your people burst into flames?
It feels like that, doesn't it?
Yes.
Just have to make sure that the amount of gold that we have matches the amount that we're gonna sell it for.
Yeah, that's a good choice, I think. If you wanna maybe scooch it just a little bit to the left, like we talked about.
Brittany, you're in my little hut on the side of the river during the gold rush. I don't know why you're coming over here and telling me that I need to move my scales over.
Well, it's like okay, like I hear you, Deborah, but it is like when we were writing each other back and forth, I was like, I'm coming to the new world, and you were like, that sounds great.
It did. It did, Brittany. It sounded amazing. And then now you've got a lot of opinions about the way that I live my life, and I feel like maybe you could keep those to yourself.
Oh my god, I've got so many pelts.
Wow. Looking to trade some of those pelts.
Oh, I mean, if you're not busy, I don't want to interrupt anything.
Fine, no, go for it.
Okay, you know what? I hear that, and so I'm gonna take that, and I'm gonna.
Vicky,
these have to be
Vicky,
washed
don't-
out anyway.
don't go
These
anywhere.
have to be
Vicky,
washed out in the
don't-
river.
Vicky,
It's fine.
Vicky, don't. Brittany!
Okay, I'll be back. Okay.
Brittany, you're messing.
Anyway,
This is my livelihood.
Oh my god, it's like
my children, my 9 to 12 children, depending on the time of year, are gonna die.
Deborah, they've got like measles anyway. it's like.
Which is why it's 9 to 12, depending on the time of year.
I'm just saying, like, that's kind of a foregone conclusion.
Look, when I welcomed you into my little shop, into my little home on the side of the river during the gold rush, I really thought that you would, like, add to my life.
I got a fish on Tuesday.
It was this big.
It's not the size of the fish that matters.
Yes, it is.
Deborah.
When that's what we're eating.
Well, it was
between me and my 9 to 12 children, and now you.
I found like a really.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it time for Oh no! Oh, that might be typhus. I'm gonna go see the barber.
Bye, Vicky. God, she's the worst. She's always like, I have so many pelts. It's like, not all of us have pelts, Vicky. Get over it.
But we could have pelts because we could trade the gold for the pelts, Brittany. That's what we're doing here. It's a barter system.
I thought we were just like hanging out. You're like, yeah, come to the new world. Like, come hang out with me. Like, live in my little hut by the river. And now you're like super anal about this whole like needing to
live. Yeah,
it is. Yeah, like yeah, a little bit. And I feel like all you're really doing is just surviving.
Hey, Liv.
What?
Liv,
Deborah.
I'm not talking.
Brittany.
Brittany? Where's Liv?
There is no live. We were talking about the concept, the verb of living and continuing to exist and survive in a really, really harsh world in the 1800s?
Probably like 1850.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're hot. You want
49!
to go?
49, because the 49ers.
Yeah. Spilling my whiskey.
Sorry. That was my bad.
We're gonna go homestead.
Oh, yeah. No, I would love to.
Oregon.
We're
if
not-
you want.
That's just what we're doing.
It's gonna be a sick wagon train.
Yeah, that's so funny because I was just talking to Deborah and like I'm basically about to be kicked out of my house. So like
Not
I
your
would
house,
love
not
to-
my
Yeah.
my. Oh, you're not trying to start the waiting process over, Brittany.
So yeah, like where's your? So you're going to Oregon?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I got ox. And a wagon over here.
I'm sorry about Amelia. I really am sorry about it.
Now we have 8 to 11.
I got 4 pelts for him. That's pretty good.
Yeah. No, it's very nice. Wolf pelt.
Sure, wolf pelt. They're never cold. I never see them cold. I can sense your displeasure.
I know last time that we came fishing, you told me I was talking too much and scaring the fish away.
I said you were talking too loud, not too much. The fish don't really care about the volume of words that you use. They care about the volume of your voice.
Words that you use.
What are you thinking?
My hands are cold. I could have gotten some gloves. Received some gloves. With the pelts.
It's never enough, is it? I went and traded for a perfectly good wolf pelt. I traded one of our sons for a perfectly good wolf pelt.
I know.
And the response I get is, I should have gotten some gloves.
Yes.
That's fine.
He was worth at least 1 pair of gloves in addition to the pelts that you brought home.
All right, sweetheart. Then you name it. Which kid do you want to get rid of for the gloves? I'll go take that kid right now and I'll come back with gloves.
What do you think Mom and Dad are talking about out there?
They're probably talking about how much they love us and, you know, how we're probably going to have pudding for Christmas.
Pudding this year would be great. We just got rocks last year.
Yeah.
Amelia? Are you crazy? Amelia's actually useful. We're not trading Amelia.
You're just saying that because of your deep-seated misogynistic values.
Well, that was a lot. That was a lot.
And accurate.
All I was saying is that Amelia is very good with a needle and thread. Why would we get rid of that skill? I mean, there are others that are better choices.
Like who?
You know what I love about you, George? Your heart.
Oh, thanks, Amelia.
Yeah, I know siblings don't really talk to each other like that, but you know, you've got a really good heart. And I'm glad that you're my brother, and I don't know if I would be able to handle life without you.
Why not him?
Because George is my favorite. He has such a big heart.
A big heart and a teeny tiny brain, sweetheart. A teeny brain, not a sharp tool.
Honey, he's more like you every single day.
Well, that was uncalled for. That was uncalled for. And now you're just making me want to trade him away for less than 2 gloves.
Shh, you're scaring the fish.
You think this rock will make a really big splash, Amelia?
Yeah, mom and dad are fishing though, so you know you probably.
Well, I can scare the fish closer to him.
I don't know if okay. They look really bad.
What the hell?
I'll look it over.
George! George!
Hey, Dad!
What are you doing?
Scaring the fish your way!
Scaring? What are you? What are you, a sheep herder of fish?
He's so sweet.
Are you serious?
Yes.
The rock that went into the water is smarter than that boy.
Honey, the rock that went into the water.
I don't get it.
Exactly.
I am dumb. Oh my God. I'm an idiot. Oh, I feel it now.
No, don't go into that place. No.
My thoughts are so simple.
George Sr., don't go into that place.
Simple?
No.
I can't even use a word that long.
No.
Simple. What does it even mean?
No.
Simple.
No.
Simple.
George,
Oh
no.
no, Dad's going into one of his.
George,
I'll go
no.
get him.
Okay.
George,
wait,
no.
George, what are you doing? Oh, sorry. Go like
swim?
George,
George,
no.
no.
It's very cold. George. He's gonna die.
Hey, Mom, is he having another one of his episodes?
Yes, George Jr.
Hit him in the jump.
I always forget that that's what works.
George, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I thought I was gonna go down that hole permanently that time.
No.
Sorry, the water's really cold. Oh, thanks, Mom.
George, could you swim back across the river? I need to talk with your mother.
Okay.
He's done for. Let's trade him now before he keels over.
Fine, you've convinced me.
Ah, that's my girl.
Oh, you look so cold.
It's cold in there.
Maybe I can convince Mom and Dad to trade Tim back for the pelt. You know, because they sold him for the pelt. We could get you a new one that will be. Wait, no, that's not how it works. It's the opposite.
Yeah, you know, I only take, and this is gonna sound crass with him sitting here. I only take him dead.
I could pretend to be dead?
No, because you're more valuable in parts.
Georgie, I'm gonna talk with the man. You just go ahead and count to 100, all right?
Okay.
Listen. George doesn't realize this, but he'll probably be dead within a week.
Yeah. No, I think he's probably catching on.
You think so?
Well, you brought him here, and I told him that I need him dead. So.
No, you don't understand. This one, very dumb. Very dumb.
Okay.
Vicky, give me that meat I asked for. Where's my meat? I'm hungry.
Okay, just give me like 10 to 15.
All right, be quick.
Okay.
Real hungry.
Love you. Yeah.
Listen, this is about as fresh as it's gonna get.
Okay.
I think it's a good deal, don't you?
You know how much extra work I have to do to kill one myself? The struggle, to have to see the life blink out of their eyes.
All right, fine. Knock $2 off of it.
$2?
Sure.
Okay. How are his teeth?
His teeth?
Yeah.
Oh, they're great. George, show him your teeth.
I'm not done. I'm at 88.
What were you doing?
Counting to 100?
Oh. Wait, I'm sorry. You can count?
Yeah.
You can count. Can he read?
Well, I tried to keep his mother from teaching him, but nonetheless, he can read.
Okay.
100.
Oh. He can count in his. He doesn't have to do it out loud.
No, he has a voice in his head that he can count with.
Okay. Okay. You know what?
It's real nice. The voice in
your
my head.
Yeah. So it's different than your own voice.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's deeper.
Okay. He's got a father figure in his head. That's really bad.
Bad? Why?
Because you're literally his father.
I'm not here for you to judge my parenting skills.
Okay,
I'm here to sell a child.
Hey, George. You looking for me?
Yeah. Wayne. Where are you?
Hey, buddy, you know where I'm. I'm in your head.
Right.
Where I always am.
Right.
I was just hanging out in the cerebellum for a little while. Sorry if I missed your call.
Got a lot of questions, Wayne.
Hey, George. Have I told you lately how much I love you? You're a good kid.
Thanks, Wayne. I know. And I'm real grateful.
Hey, you got bigger muscles in your arm? They look bigger to me. Big boy. Wow.
Yeah.
Go ahead and flex those for me. Wow-wee. Someone's a big boy now.
Yeah. My dad sold me to a guy who needed me to write menus and move meat.
Your daddy sold you?
Yeah.
Well, that ain't right.
What?
Vicky, where the hell's my meat? Vicky. Now, who the hell are you?
Oh, this is. Sorry, I didn't mean to
It's okay.
spook you.
That's all right.
This is George.
Hi.
He
Hi.
was going to. No, Harold, no.
Oh,
No.
just a little bit.
No. He was gonna be, but no.
I'm gonna write your menus and move your meat.
This one writes and counts.
You have meat to move right now into my mouth? Because that's what I'm looking for.
Okay, you know what? That is short-term thinking. Okay, we can eat George. Yes, sure. We're not going to, sweetie. We're not going to.
Okay. We might.
No, Harold, no. That's short-term thinking.
Okay, but this is a long-term investment?
Yes.
George, buddy boy. This is the time, buddy. You gotta show him you're talented. Remember that little dance we were putting together?
Oh, yeah.
This is the time, buddy.
Excuse me. Maybe this will change your mind.
A 5, 6, 7, 8. Bring it home, buddy. Bring it home. Bring it home. There you go. I'm so proud of my boy.
What the actual fuck did I just watch?
It shows off his dexterity and George. Go ahead and keep reading.
Okay.
And practice your cursive, and just give your new father and I a little bit of time.
Oh, I can.
Whoa, hold on now.
I can.
New father. I'm your only daddy, George.
You dance a lot. Dance a lot, I see. You got pretty good calves.
Okay, Harold, no.
I don't understand. I'm not putting. It doesn't connect. You're giving me a dancing boy, and I want him to be meat, and he's strong.
I know, Harold. We're going to use George to help. Yeah, hi George. Hi. To help us move the meat that You're going to. I bring in the carcasses. I skin them. I sell the pelts. You need. I didn't want to say this. If you could drink less and actually.
God damn it.
Actually process the animals before they rot.
I'll process when I have meat in my belly to be able to think about processing.
We're going in the wrong order.
I know it's a catch-22. That's why I'm so confused about.
All right, George, it's compromise time. What part are you gonna offer?
Hey, Harold. I don't need both calves.
George.
Sounds like a reasonable compromise.
George, you're being too reasonable. You do need both calves.
How about my top calves?
What?
One of these.
George, that's not a thing. That's called a bicep, George.
Bicep.
Oh. I was on board with the top calf part. but
George, those are for writing.
Okay.
Those are writing muscles.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes to convince me that I shouldn't eat his top calves.
Okay.
5 minutes later.
All right, so I'm ready to hear your argument.
I got nothing. Can we, considering I deal in animals, and we have that meat that comes in.
You got meat right now?
Not at the moment, no.
God damn it.
But can we maybe skew more towards that?
I'll leave my book here so you know I'll come back. I'll go out and get the meat.
All right. I could be persuaded.
Harold, what do you do here?
I wait for my meat and then I process the carcasses.
No, but
and then I drink. That's a little treat.
Okay, George, get us something small and preferably not riddled with plague.
Okay.
Squirrel time, George. Let's go.
It's gonna be real hard not to eat that kid.
So your name is Winifred, then? New to the train?
Yeah, I've been on the train. Yeah. I've never been on the train.
Never been on a train?
Yeah.
Probably not a miniature train then either, eh? We just go around and around infinitely.
I'm sorry, it's very small in here. I'm a little bit confused about who I am.
Well, I was told your name was Winifred.
Yeah.
They said you were the new passenger on the train.
Yeah, but then they gave me this little hat, and it felt like I changed. Hey, now wait a minute. Wait.
Oh.
Wait.
Are you seeing the gigantic door out your window?
Yeah, that's the door. That's the door.
Well, your voice sounds much better than it did
What
earlier.
the hell? Oh my god, they put this fucking hat on me and my whole personality changed.
Dearie, don't worry. We all go through this shock. I was not British originally.
What? I need to get to the door.
Oh, dear. Save your energy. There's no getting to that door.
What? But I have kids to go back to. I told him that on Tinder.
Oh.
I gotta get home. The babysitter's gonna get mad and then. Wait. That's Arthur's door.
Oh, yes. Someone's knocking at the door.
Help!
Oh, dear.
Help!
Do you know what it sounds like when a flea yells? The same as you sound like. Nothing.
How long have you been here?
Oh, eons. I have no idea. Time is very strange when you're in a mini train. Did you take my toupee off?
I just was trying to see if you're the same person like I was.
Oh, well, I've been here long enough that I've completely forgotten my original identity. I'm just a British chap now named Chester.
So you're saying that if I stay in here for long enough and I keep this hat on, then I'm gonna turn into.
Yes.
Oh my god! Okay. He's coming. Someone's coming.
Anybody in here? We got an Amazon delivery. Hello? Who's gonna leave?
Why can't he hear me?
You're only a 20th size of what you were before. That means your larynx is mere millimeters long.
There's something wrong with your door.
Wait. Oh shit.
just close behind him.
Yes.
Oh my god, wait, he's gonna...
Yes.
Wait. Arthur went to bed, but he's probably gonna hear this guy come in.
Yes, probably.
How are you so cavalier about this?
I'm hopeless about this whole thing. There's a certain bliss in hopelessness that I never would have imagined before I was on this train.
Take off your toupee, take off your jacket. If you take it all off, you'll be back to normal.
Will you make me take off my monocle as well?
Yeah, take off your fucking monocle.
This is driver 47 to dispatch. I got a 72020 basement. Package has been delivered, text has been sent, but it's one of those trick doors. Puzzle, looks like it's maybe train related. Can I get a tech down here?
I was a mailman.
Oh shit.
I was a mailman before this. Oh, I miss my route. Oh, I loved my route. Why did you do this? I was so happy before.
I don't know. I was trying to help you.
Help me! Now I'm just a small little mailman without a route.
Okay, well maybe we could be regular sized people together if you just if you help me get out of here. We can both get out of here, and then we could go back to our lives. You could go back to your route. You know, we could get out of this stupid train. We could help that Amazon guy.
There's only one person who can help us now, Winifred. The conductor. Good luck. He's a strange one, the conductor of this tiny train.
Have you met him?
Oh, yes, just once. I'd prefer never again. Straight that way. 3 cars up.
This is driver 1717. To dispatch, I think I'm good.
Just disregard.
Yes. The guests were alive. The popcorn is popped. I'm so excited for a movie club to be happening here at my home.
But remember, you're not drinking them this time.
Correct. That was a whoopsie the first time, not this time.
Because you drank the last club and then we didn't have a club anymore.
I know, but you watch a film like Nosferatu, what are you going to do? It's just, oh, here they are.
Hello, we are here. Oh, after you, sweetheart.
Yes, come in.
Oh,
come in.
wow, we are so excited.
Oh, this is such a gorgeous place.
Unique, isn't it?
Very
Oh,
unique.
my goodness.
I'm glad to hear you like it, because it may be the last thing you ever see. Before enjoying this wonderful film!
Jenny!
Oh my god, you're so cool.
Oh, it's
Oh, my goodness. You smell different than most people.
That's true. It's years of decay.
I'm working on this job too. It's like,
Can I interest anyone in some popcorn?
Yes.
You can't do a movie without popcorn, right?
Wonderful. These 3 of the largest, butteriest popcorn. Yes, 3. I probably will have to share mine with you. I'm just very hungry.
Oh, that's okay.
Fast! Furious! Don't worry. Look, this is I've met him before. He is Frank, yes, good. Excellent.
Hello, Frank.
Movie club.
Oh, you remember as well.
Movie club.
We are also cinephiles.
Vin Diesel.
Yes.
Frank is big fan of the Fast and Furious franchise.
Actually, I've never seen any of those movies.
Frank, so passionate. It's all right now, but you're okay. Ginny, don't worry. This is what I Chronicles of Riddick.
I have no fucking idea what he just said.
I think he said Chronicles of Riddick.
Oh, okay.
A wonderful Vin Diesel vehicle.
Yeah.
I saw one of those.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh
my god, thank you.
Groot, yes.
Groot.
Frank is big fan of Groot.
Groot.
Yes, excellent. Here's some popcorn.
We don't give Frank popcorn.
Right then.
I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be picky.
Then don't be.
Oh. Do you mean maybe perhaps you could explain what?
Yeah. I'm wondering. This is it's not the popcorn that we're used to. We're used to popcorn that is
What is you
What?
see this popcorn?
There's a lot of blood on this. I'm just gonna be blunt about it. There's a lot of blood on it.
The blood pump and the butter pump are just right next to each other.
Very similar!
Blood pump?
Yes, we have a blood bank. It's for the people who need blood.
Oh, that is so nice.
Yes.
Who's ready to watch The Greatest Showman?
Yes, Hugh Jackman.
I'm a huge Hugh Jackman fan.
Oh, Jackman, no! Jackman bad!
Frank, remember, Jackman's like the Vin Diesel of other films.
I'm just fast forwarding through the previews because it's a VHS.
Oh.
Wow, old school. I like that. Okay.
So we're going to stand while we watch.
Yeah.
I like
It's
that. I like
better
that.
to enjoy standing up.
Sure, yeah.
Well, it's a sing along and you can dance along because it's, you know.
Musical.
Do you like
Yes.
musicals, Frank?
Musical! Oh, Les Mis!
He has a humongous erection right now. Is that all right?
He's a big fan of the keep it together there, Frank. Yes, the singing really gets into his soul.
Thank fucking God we're not watching anything with Vin Diesel in it.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Chronicle of Nichols is quite messy.
The
Okay,
music
how's
has
this
started.
starting?
You're actually you've taken a handful of that, sweetheart. Are you going to
Nope,
you
I
now
just
have blood on your fingers.
Put it right back. Could I just get a napkin, or if I
Oh,
can?
I'll just take that here.
I don't know how I feel about this movie club.
What? I think too. They were such big movie buffs
They're
when I.
so demanding. Complaining.
Well, I know. You know what we could do.
And very judgmental.
You know what
of
could
Frank.
Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. I have a little bit of a pet peeve when people talk through movies.
Of course, excuse
I'm so
us.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
I think that I'm okay if you want to eat them.
I was hoping.
Yeah. We'll find new club people.
Sweetheart. I
Tear! Frank Tear!
Yes, Frank.
I'm gonna turn this
You
up.
you can come with me, Janine. I'm going to have a different screening room for you to.
Oh, okay.
to attend to.
I'll be back, babe.
All right then.
The
All
plane
right.
up here into this tower.
Is this way? Okay.
Well, hello. Yes.
Vin Diesel.
Yes, Vin Diesel.
Uh-huh.
Great.
Dwayne Johnson.
Yes, The Rock. Rawr.
No, Vin Diesel hates Dwayne Johnson!
No!
Oh God. Oh, thanks, honey.
You just keep on sleeping,
Okay.
and I'll keep on rubbing your shoulders.
This is sweet. This is sweet. When I said I wanted a shoulder rub, I was thinking maybe, like later tonight on the couch.
Yeah, but I want to do it now.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, I'm just gonna go get the dustpan real fast.
Okay.
Forgot to grab the. Okay, babe. What?
I just want to be close to you.
Okay.
Just want to be so close.
It's been a magical 2 weeks with you, babe. Really appreciate the attention to me. I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
Okay. Just gonna go in.
Do what you gotta do.
Babe, can you okay. Sorry. Just put your arms down. Okay, good job.
They feel better when they're on you.
That's really, really sweet, and I'm really okay. Whatever. See, this was a mistake.
Hey, Anderson, can you get
No.
upstairs? Because we've got a big. Sorry. We got a big mess upstairs that we need cleaned up. Hello, or.
You've met my new girlfriend.
Oh yes, that's right. Hello.
Yeah, this is Sylvia.
Oh, Sylvia.
Yeah, she's hanging out.
All right. Well, our policy is as long as you're getting your work done.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Truly, I tried to prevent this from happening.
What do you mean?
I just tried to prevent this awkward situation from happening, but I'm just so socially awkward that I forgot to introduce you at first. That's what I meant.
I don't like it when you talk about yourself like that.
Oh.
Yeah, don't get down on yourself, Addison. When you guys have a second, or when you have a second, get upstairs. It's a little minor spill.
Okay. Yeah. I will just go take care of this if you want.
While you're walking like that,
I'm
we
just
could just go to.
Just gonna. Would you just? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. No, actually, I'm gonna just take a nap. And I'm a. Yeah, I'm a back sleeper though.
I was hoping you would love naps.
Okay. I like blown naps.
Winifred!
Yeah.
You got out of the train. That's amazing.
Yeah, I got out.
Yes, I would like to get out as well.
Yeah, kind of honestly, a little busy here. It's like out of the frying pan into the fire. You know what I mean?
How did you get back to your original size?
The door. I figured out the door.
Yeah, you did.
Comes with a lot of. The door needs to be cuddled. I figured it out eventually when I talked to the conductor.
It's not that difficult of a puzzle to figure out.
Yeah.
You just have to ask directly.
Yeah, so eventually, after a few years, I asked the door if it wanted to be cuddled, and it was like, absolutely. But I didn't realize that was I think you should just stay there.
No, Winifred, I've been talking you up to all of the other passengers. There's a whole gaggle of them behind me. We all want to get out. Yeah. Come on, Winifred.
Listen, babe, they want to get out.
Yeah, I mean, I've been gone for a couple of years. They could have left at any time.
What?
What?
Yeah, you guys just want to go out the. Just go out the door, and then it turns.
No, I'm here. There's no more door.
I know. I mean, the frame.
Yeah.
Let's
go.
Frame.
Let's do this.
Just turn you live.
Come on.
I'm coming. Oh, my bad. Babe, let's both back up together.
Oh wait, I forgot my shoes.
Wait, no, don't go back for your shoes.
They're really nice.
Yeah, just shouldn't go back for the shoes. That's a mistake, honestly. Yeah.
Oh look, a new door is forming.
Okay, got him. Let's go. Hurry! 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 The door is formed.
Oh no.
Oh man. Oh no. Oh, sorry guys. Should have gone back for the shoes.
Let's go back to the train. They're serving fish tonight. Little, tiny fish.
Don't talk to the door.
Okay, I'm sorry,
Winifred.
Fool us once.
Winifred?
I'm sorry.
We don't. Please do not talk.
Talk to
Please
other
don't talk
doors.
to other
No.
doors.
Sorry.
No,
It's like one thing that I ask of you.
literally the only thing.
Don't.
I'm sorry, I'm backing you up.
You won't even let me look at a door.
No.
Okay. Do you need? Okay. So this is my life now.
Yeah.
So this is my life now.
You can always come back to the train.
I would fucking love that.
You're a little big, but we make room for you.
Yeah. Come on, Winifred. Sylvia, can we go back to the?
You gotta know how to press the right buttons.
Oh.
I can't do that here, Sylvia. There's way too many people watching.
You did it before.
Okay. Well,
Just
I was desperate. Door, stay out of
Don't
this, man.
talk to him.
It doesn't do anything, I'm just a door, it doesn't matter.
But this is getting spicy. Don't mind me, I'm just a window.
Can I talk to windows?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not doors.
Okay. Hey man, you wanna?
But why would you want to?
Yeah, stop talking and do the thing.
You're right. I don't have any needs outside my relationship with you.
That
Hey!
sounds real healthy.
Hey! How you feel about cabinets? You like cabinets?
I want to be really clear that my affection for Sylvia has nothing to do with her being a door.
That's hurtful.
Dude, okay, fuck. Sorry. I feel fine about cabinets.
Oh.
Thank you.
Well, come on over. Plenty of room on my shelves.
You
Shut up, Jerry.
Watch those doors, Jerry.
You guys have a really fucked up relationship in here. Everything's fucked up.
You thought
in
the
here.
train was crazy.
Can I go out this? Do you want to go on a date? You want to go somewhere? You want to go to Ashley Furniture Home Stores?
Yes, I do.
Okay, great. I know you love that. Let's just go. Let's just go. Can we please leave?
Oh.
Finally?
Come on.
Stop talking to him.
Yeah. You know how to.
Can you ask him how to leave? Cause I.
Open.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's weird.
Wait, you think that's weird?
Yeah.
Wow, that's real.
Wait, I'm sorry. You think
Wow.
that's weird?
Yeah, it was
super judgy.
Wow.
Jesus Christ! It was just a weird way to open. That's all I.
Oh.
A weird way to open?
Yeah,
A weird way to open?
Open again. Open right now. Will you
Sorry,
please
sorry,
open? Hey, you.
Oh! She jumped through me. Wow, she did not even ask for permission. That was wow.
Just consent. Just
Dodged a bullet there.
Yeah. And that's our show.
Thank you all so much for coming out. We are here every first and third Saturday at 8 p.m. And if you're like, ooh, this has been a good night so far, we should stay more. That's a great idea because there are 2 more shows coming up after this. At 9 o'clock is the one that I always forget.
The Chafe?
The Chafe! Thank you! The Chafe. Stand-up comedians doing its brand new material.
Yeah.
And they critique each other. And then after that at 10 p.m. is PowerPlay, where talented improvisers have to give PowerPoint presentations with slides they have never seen before. So we hope you stick around, and if not, we hope to see you here again for another regular exclusive blend. Thank you all so much!
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. So good to have you. That is regular exclusive blend, but as Andy said, we're only halfway through. We've got 2 more shows. The Chafe will begin in, let's call it about 9-ish minutes. And then we've got PowerPlay. You know, why am I repeating that? Andy literally just said it. But check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. If you're leaving us tonight, see what we're doing some other night. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. Good to have you. Hope you stick around. If not, safe home. But otherwise, the Chafe will begin in about 9 minutes.
One time and last for a lifetime and never let go till you're gone. Love was when I loved you, one true time I hold to, and my life will always go on and on and on and on. Yeah, wherever you are, I believe that the heart does go on. You open the door and you're here in my heart, and my heart will go on. Here, there's nothing I feel, and I know that the heart will go on. Yeah,
we all like we sing at the same time, right? Okay. What you guys want to do with this here?
I did a report on Lucille Ball my senior year in high school. My teacher gave it rave reviews.
That's the biggest part of scholarship is dressing up.
Well, I made a joke about
Ricky Ricardo or Desi Arnaz.
I was like, yeah.
Is it Desi Arnaz or Ricky Ricardo? Ricky Ricardo was the name of the show, right? Okay, okay.
Desi Arnaz, and I was like, he was a Ponzo type. I thought the only thing he was saying. And I was
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
One of these nights, apparently.
Everyone's at home mourning the loss of TikTok.
Get as much as they can before it goes down.
No, it's gone.
Look at the cans on that one. Yeah. Plastic Harry. Thunderstruck. I said struck. Did someone say Windfury? Windfury.
I think it's hard to try to do what you're doing.
Yeah.
To do two at a time. I think that's really hard.
Yeah. Well, I think today is just a little setback, but it's not. But I can already feel it. I'm like,
Love this. The whole ritual of the smoke, the lighter, the cigarette, the coffee, it's all those things that you get comfort from.
Get a Game Boy Pocket.
I have my Game Boy.
Yeah, get a Game Boy Pocket. That's what
Or my Game Boy, you know the one, the old one.
If you were to tuck a Game Boy Pocket on.
Well, I found my Game Boy Advance has two.
Yeah.
But I can't find my charger.
You can get like an emulator pocket.
Yeah, but I have mine.
I just gotta find it.
Thunderstruck.
Yeah.
I can make this come to every show.
Yes. And
We're waiting for a not Emma not smoker. They're clearly not smoking. They wouldn't do that.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Actual and self-conscious.
Oh, did you get guilted for coming back?
Oh, Emma, I don't understand struggle. Come on. Look around you. We've been doing this for 6.5 years. Let's do the thing. Shall we? Yeah, no. I'm too stubborn. I'm too stubborn. Alright. Let's do the thing. Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater, such as it is. It's time for the Chafe. Please welcome to the stage your host, Emma Haney.
This is so great. How are you guys doing?
So good.
Your show was very funny.
Thank you.
I enjoyed it. I'm in the improv class on Sundays. Maybe I can join one day. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not good at yes-anding yet. And I missed that class last week, actually. How are you guys doing tonight? Good?
Lovely.
That's good. How are you in the audience? Do we have anyone in the chat?
We've got people on the stream. I don't know if they're actively chatting yet. Maybe you can convince them.
Y'all should chat. Is that how I convince them to do it?
Just like that.
You guys, welcome to the Chafe. Has anybody been here before, you three? You've been here before? Oh, fun. Yeah, it's pretty much just we all do new material that's untested, unproven. It's very fun. We're a very supportive crowd, right? Very supportive room. Most of my people dropped off the show tonight. Give it up for stand-ups being the worst. They just... Yeah, if I have one open seat if someone would like to volunteer. Well, I host another show first Fridays of the month. It's called Warm Takes. That's more of an improvised stand-up show. It might be more up your guys' alley, but hey, like I said, open seat if someone is feeling bold. No one's feeling bold. That's fine. All right, let me bring up my two comics that did show up tonight who are the best. Jesse Rivera and JoJo Lewis. Woo!
I'm going in the middle.
We're so awkward.
Yeah.
Well, the lineup is random. It's not based on the seats.
Well, the lineup is random.
I don't like being in the corner.
Yeah.
Why? Because no one puts baby in the corner. Boom, we're already starting.
No, because that's where they used to sit me when I'd get beat. No, I'm just kidding.
Wait, what?
No, I was just.
Why would you get put in the
I was
corner?
improvising.
Why would you get put in the corner and hit? That doesn't seem fair.
Life isn't fair.
If you are put on the naughty step, you don't get hit. Yeah. This is a basic parenting thing.
Can we just talk about the TikTok ban all night?
All night?
Yeah.
Well, if your new jokes are about the TikTok ban,
okay.
Are you sad about the TikTok ban?
No, I don't use it.
I don't have it either.
Yeah,
I never had TikTok, so
but
I'm
some
not
of my
upset.
friends, that's why Jess stayed. Like, she was gonna go home and do TikTok. Now it's like,
Well, it's not. Isn't it tomorrow?
Nah, they were like, we'll see ourselves out.
You can't even install it on your phone anymore.
You can't?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's just a picture
Well,
of
it's
Biden
too
going
late.
like this.
I was gonna make a one for me and my cat, but I guess it's too late.
Instagram.
Before we continue, were you trying to comment on how cool Jesse's shoes were? Because
New Balance. They are very cool. I was actually commenting on the Sun-Kissed Mango. I didn't even know
No,
that
it's
was a thing.
Sun-Kissed sugar-free.
But
Or
it's
is it
mango flavored.
Is it?
No, it's
it says
just orange.
It's just mango color.
Wow, that's how bad my eyes are. That orange said mango.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So it wasn't the shoes.
So it wasn't the shoes.
I cleaned the shoes.
They look pretty good.
Yeah.
I cleaned them, yeah.
Oh, hi, how are you guys? We won't make a big to-do about it, but thank you for coming. We appreciate it.
Of the two of you, whose idea was this? Oh.
Yay!
You're a cool guy. I will say.
He's like, I guess we'll go to
The
the...
place on Broadway?
Anyways, Jesse, how are you doing today? How are you feeling? You excited?
I'm having it's a good day. I'm excited. I'm like excited in general for life, or like excited to be here.
No, here for this show.
Oh, I'm excited. You know I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah.
And so like
to get to hang out with you and JoJo. That's wow.
Thanks, man.
I
love being an afterthought.
This is every new comic's dream. I was like, wow.
Just with these couple old vets up here.
Can I tell them the story of how we all watched?
We have plenty of time.
Star Wars together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know you guys, but I knew who you were because I was taking improv classes at the time, but I was contemplating taking stand up, and I went to go see Star Wars, the one with Rey.
The first one.
Yeah.
Of the Skywalker trilogy.
I went to go see that one, and you guys were all sitting 2 rows in front.
Oh shit!
Oh, I thought you just.
And I was all, one day I'm gonna be cool like them.
So it's funny.
Here we are.
When we went to go see that, JoJo and I sat next to it. It was a group of stand-ups that went, but JoJo's laugh was so loud, I was so embarrassed because people kept turning around and going.
That's it. What's more incredible? I don't remember that movie being particularly funny or emotionally moving.
Well, no.
So what was I laughing at?
We were laughing because it was too much like A New Hope.
Oh, that's
right. We were like, they're really mirroring this. It's not. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Do you remember
we're so fucking edgy.
Do you remember how bad the concession stand lines were? It was impossible.
Well, that we went to Folsom, right, where they serve booze. Because we were drinking Moscow Mules the whole time.
So bougie.
Maybe that's why you were
so
laughing.
fancy. I was just drunk.
Wow.
This is the show. No. For you guys, she looks scared. This is you. I just saw your eyes go. We do new stand-up jokes, shit we haven't done before. It could be good, it could be bad, but we're supportive the whole time. I don't go up first, I go up last. So I can still think of my jokes, but I will bring up your first comic. You guys give it up for Jesse Rivera, everybody.
It's 5 minutes.
It's however long you want.
Oh, do I leave
that?
I need 2 mics?
Yeah, you leave those.
Okay.
You're already killing it. I don't know what you're doing, but you're already killing it.
They're just eating out of the palm of my hand. How are y'all doing tonight? Welcome to the Chafe. Your holidays, did the holidays go well, or were the holidays kind of shitty? Because survived is the word, right? Because I feel like I spend January through October talking to my therapist.
Yes.
And fixing all the shit that my hometown and my family fucked up in my world, and then come September, October, I feel like I'm I've made progress and everything's cool, and then I got to go back to Bakersfield and relive all the trauma, and it's all there, and it all starts with the day before Christmas when we make tamales together. And that's how I say tamales, okay? I have lost the Mexican tongue. I tried rolling my R's the other day and I rolled my ankle. I just fell over. I can't say regular Spanish words anymore. But that's gonna help me now because I don't I think if during an ice raid, they're get away from. I'm like, what? Hella, and they're like, okay, he can stay. And I also feel like if they come for me in the ice raids, I'm gonna be like, look, I can tell you where there's a lot of uneducated Mexicans, okay? I'm small potatoes. You don't want me. I have a lawyer's number in my phone. You don't want me, But so this Christmas, though, getting back to the tamales and the trauma and Bakersfield, all rolled into one big ball of masa. This Christmas was actually the first Christmas that was normal again, because 3 years ago my mom died right before Christmas and didn't leave us the tamale recipe.
No.
So we were fucking lost. That first Christmas we actually went to Walmart and bought tamales in the parking lot we were white people or something, And then the next Christmas we were well, who did mom give the recipe to? And we're she didn't know how to, she didn't leave it to anybody. And there's a lot of infighting. We're well, why would she leave it to me? You're her favorite. We think you would have it, And I don't know, has anyone ever been involved in actually making tamales? Yes. It's an ordeal. Yes. Yeah, white people think tamales just appear out of nowhere. You just take them out of the oven. They're not even made in the oven. Did you know that? They're made they're steamed. And there's 18 steps in the process. And 15 people have to help. And you only get one job. year after year. And like the first job is like spreading the masa onto the corn leaf. And if you suck, like you get demoted. And like like I've got a cousin who's never been promoted past that. I'm like, test that kid. There's something wrong with him. Like you can tell which tamales are his. You know, like they're. But this year we finally like the tamales this year they weren't great, but they got the job done. They looked horrible, but they tasted great. I feel like that's the way girls feel about their boyfriends. And it's horrible, but he does the job. You know. I think I had one more topic I wanted to riff on.
Oh no, you should do like 2 at least. It's only 9:20.
I've never seen a hardbound comedy notebook with a bookmark made of cloth.
Yeah,
that might be mostly Bible.
Hey, this was on clearance. Can you tell? This was on clearance.
Oh wait, so those stickers aren't yours?
No, I added the stickers.
Okay.
What about all the Bible verses in it?
Yeah, and then I covered up the Bible verses I don't believe in, and I only left the covet thy neighbor's wife.
Oh my God!
But I cut out the vowel.
Cross out the don't. Am I right?
I crossed out the knots, and now it's like covered thy neighbor's wife. I met a girl the other day. We started talking, and we went out on a date, and we were getting ready to go back to her. We went back to her place, and she was like, "I like it rough." And I looked around her house, and I was like, "I can tell." I can tell. And she's like, "No, I like it real rough." And I'm like, "Yeah, you told me you've got 3 kids, like 2 baby daddies, a cat. Yeah, you do like it rough." Okay, that one worked. I got one more because Emma's begging for new
You
material.
got at least 2 more. That one was short.
No, well, that's what she said. Let me see.
Did you have multiple sources here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. So what I do?
Yeah. No.
When I get an idea, I text it to myself. I blocked my own number.
Is this part of the bit? Because it's gold.
Have you ever been having a text argument with somebody and you send a text and like you see that they read it and then you see the bubbles and you're like, oh yeah, what are you about to say? And then you see the bubbles stop and you're like, yeah, you're having second thoughts now. You don't want to send this text. That didn't work. Let me see. I got one more, Emma. I got one more text argument.
God damn it, Jesse.
So
within the same minute, you have one more.
This is like cruel at this point.
What for?
We're
What?
forcing
For who?
Jesse to do comedy.
Oh,
He's
so,
having fun.
You know what? Okay. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna tell this joke. Well, actually, I was
Tell
driving.
us a story.
You want to hear a story? I was driving Lyft. On the way over here, I had 20 minutes to kill, and I was like, I'll just do this ride really quick. And I always gotta add that I'm driving Lyft because like sometimes I'll be like, hey, I picked up these 2 kids last night, and like that doesn't go okay. Anyway, so we're leaving the Walmart parking lot, and there was a person backing up into their park. Like somebody was like, I was like, what the fuck is taking? And I realized, oh, this is a backup parker. You know the people that. How come it's never a girl?
No.
It's always a guy. And the guy said, because girls can't park. It's regular. Yeah, I thought that was funny.
Because women live longer.
I don't know. That was his joke, not mine.
I'm only offended by that because I was a professional driver for like 13 years and I can park amazing.
Can you back up?
I can parallel park. I can back up.
I think
can
if you're
do
gonna
everything.
if you're gonna back up park, you have to get it on the first try. Like you can't
Yeah, if you're
back
doing it
up
more
and
than
pull
once.
out and back up and pull out.
Yeah, don't
and
make-
back up and pull out. Like I'm sure your wife says the
Say
same
it
thing about
again,
you.
but
You know?
slower.
Like you got to get it in the first try.
I get it.
Yeah, no one else got it.
Okay, I think that's all I
So
got. What did you?
I
like
know
it?
I know you've done this show before, but
Yes.
part of it is we take space after each joke and we tag it.
Oh yeah. Well, you were like go. Do
No,
want me
you
to-
just like went for
You
it.
just
You just
okay.
kept-
So first was tamale season.
I like the tamales. I like saying that you couldn't roll your R's and you rolled your A's.
That was
That was
great.
funny. I
Okay.
liked that.
Get that kid tested. I love that.
Yeah, get that kid
tested. Yeah, that's
that was solid.
Yeah.
And then I forget the rest because you were just going.
Yeah, I was kind of just.
So tell it all again.
Tamale season.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, so mom died, didn't leave us the tamale recipe.
Yes,
Yeah.
solid.
And so we had
sad.
to, like, the first year we had to go to Walmart and buy tamales like white people.
That wasn't in there. I remember. You just said white people like to bake them.
No, I said we had to go to Walmart and buy them. Like, which they remember. Yeah. They were there.
Memory is so malleable, though. Who can say, really?
Yeah.
It was good. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Give it up for Jesse, everybody.
Yay! Oh, Nicole.
Nicole, do you want to do a set?
Are you kidding? Because if yes, no, then if you're not kidding, then yes.
Wait, I'm not kidding. I've got an extra seat up there. I've got an extra seat. Listen, we have 30 minutes to kill. That's
She's
just
running to
me
get
and
her
JoJo
notebook.
left. Oh, she is? Okay, cool.
What does someone need to do comedy?
Hey, Nicole has a notebook with jokes.
Oh, cool.
So just so you know what this show is, Nicole,
Christ.
it's newer stuff that we haven't done, but you're good. And you look nice.
Thank you.
Look oh, because you're doing PowerPlay after this.
That's the only
You have to be
reason.
professional, yeah. Well, give it up for Nicole for everybody for stepping up.
Oh, your hair looks good.
Yeah. God. The next 5 minutes are just about how good Nicole looks. All right, you guys, your next comic coming to the stage, he's one of my closest pals. We do stuff together. Give it up for JoJo Lewis, everybody.
Yeah, JoJo.
Wow, just tapping the beer cans, hey? That's very good. That's very good. I think about spiders a lot. Because spiders are pretty fascinating creatures. Like I've actually heard this fun statistic: you are never more than 12 inches away from a spider at any given time. There are so many spiders. You are like, look to your left, look to your right. One of the three of you is probably a spider. And if you can't tell which one, it's you.
I don't know if that one has legs.
Actually, it's got 8.
Let's pretend. If we pretend I said that, that's a good joke. That's a fun. That's a fun good joke. God damn it! I miss being able to get lost. Do you remember that when you were a kid? You could, because I'm 37 right now or so, and I cannot get lost. Like I can like disappear because no one cares. But when I was a kid, I could fucking get lost. You know what I mean? Like I could be in Target sitting crisscross applesauce watching fucking Homeward Bound. If I do that now, I'm just asked to leave. But when you're a kid, it's just there's a moment every time when you're a little kid, you just kind of wander away from your parents because you have, I don't know, we'll call it ADHD. You just kind of wander away, digging through what seems like a bunch of trees, but really it's just a rack of women's coats. And you go to the other side of the Narnia that is Target, and then you're just like, I'm never finding anybody I fucking know anymore. And then you start really thinking, like, I'm going to have to talk to an adult I don't know to get out of this one. And I have been told specifically to never do that. Because they might take me away and then I'll be lost. But that seems to have already happened. I don't know what the fuck to do. It was simpler back then, is what I'm saying. Now if I just don't turn off my phone for 3 days, people were like, yeah, we shouldn't try to find him. If he wanted to be found, he'd talk to us. It's like, damn it, that doesn't seem fair. A friend of mine said they needed some help picking out chairs because they were like trying to like buy a dining room set because I'm an adult and shit, and that happens. They were like, I need help picking out chairs, but their phone auto-corrected that to cherries. And I was like, that sounds whimsical. It never even crossed my mind that it was a mistake. I was just like, yeah, man, I guess we're at an age where picking cherries is a thing you do. I just messaged him back, like, can I wear a cool hat? And he was like, yeah. I was like, fuck yeah. I'll show up in a big bonnet with a basket. I don't know. I guess I picked cherries now. Fuck. It wasn't. When I showed up with my big basket, it was not right.
It wasn't cherries.
It wasn't cherries. It was chairs. And I was very sad. It was the pits.
There he is.
Let's be clear. I didn't assume anyone else would be here except for Ellen and Jesse.
Yeah, we thought we were gonna be alone.
It's really it's like your fault that I said that.
Well,
honestly.
when they were here, I was like, but when they came in, I was like, oh man,
it's
we gotta
real.
try now. I was coming in with just ridiculous jokes.
Just coming in to goof
I'm
around.
gonna do my set.
You're like, get up there, Jesse, while I write something.
Oh shit. It's fun though.
When a horse goes very fast, it's called a gallop. That guy nodded because he got it. No. Come on. I've done comedy
To be
long
honest,
enough
she
for
was
that.
saying what we were all thinking.
Hey,
You
I
made a meal out of the setup.
had to pause for that really deep.
Okay,
What I
okay.
said was pretty smart, actually, when you think about it, because it was totally right. When a horse goes very fast, it's a gallop.
Yeah.
So it stands to reason that when a seahorse goes very fast, it is a scallop. That's a good fucking joke.
I like
that.
this
Hey,
joke.
listen, that joke is about how two words sound similar, and it had two different horses in it. That's a yeah. I'll wait for your brains to
you
catch
got
up with
your
how funny
snaps,
that
Jojo,
was.
move on. I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry. I haven't drank in like 20 days, so I'm feisty.
I have a PhD in English. That was rude. I have a PhD in English. Well, I remember the day I got my degree. For those of you who don't know like how the process works, a large part of it is like you have to file a bunch of paperwork, you have to have a long conversation with like a bunch of other people who have PhDs, and then that's it. Like there is no fanfare. They just do that and they send you on your way. And I remember right after I got it, I had nothing else to do, so I just like went to the park by my school and I sat on the bench and just like thinking like I don't know what to do next. And when I was sitting there, an unhoused gentleman, I'm gonna say caught sight of me, detected me, because I guess they work on reverse T-Rex rules, because I was not moving. And he came up to me, and I say T-Rex because I was afraid. And he came up to me, and he said, "Hey man, are you in college?" And I said, "No," because I wasn't anymore. And then he said, "You need to go to college, man. No matter how smart you think you are, you will be smarter if you go to college." And normally I'm polite, but I was in a very vulnerable place, so I said, "Hey man, I just finished graduate school. I just went to Alda College. There's no college left. I don't know what you think the answer is, but it ain't the answer." And then that guy walked away, even more homeless than he was before. He came to me with nothing and he left with less. That's a joke about student loans, actually.
It was good.
That's about what that deserved, huh? That was good.
I liked it. I mean, thoughts, audience?
Thanks,
Okay.
man. I appreciate that.
We're all
Nicole, what did you think of it? You've been quiet.
She just got here.
You've been sitting there for at least the entire time I've been up here just flailing.
I actually think the first time I ever saw you did that joke and I enjoyed it both times.
Don't tell them that.
So it's not new, which is the
Okay.
You guys get
Now hang on.
Well, let me get my hook from backstage.
Do we have a hook? Here's the thing.
Do you want to find out?
7 years ago, all the cells in me were completely different. I'm a totally new guy.
That's true.
As you can tell by the way I'm sort of like having one foot kind of up like this. I never used to do that.
Yeah, you know what? I noticed that at Warm Takes. I'm like, when did JoJo start?
Why am I being so light of foot? It's because I'm a new guy and I can do these jokes again.
feel like it's a dance move, but I can't put
It
my
looks like
finger
first
on.
position.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm about to I'm about to can out
Oh,
of here.
this motherfucker's about to can right now.
People in the first row, you will be kicked. There's no one
Well,
else.
it's just bags in the first row, so we're fine.
Yeah, that's pretty much true. I like snacks except for baked chips. Every time I eat a baked chip, I'm like, aren't you chips? What the fuck's happening? It's like, nah, man, I'm healthy. I'm made of pita. I just
You got 2 on that one.
Well,
1, 2.
I mean, percentage.
That was a half.
Percentage-wise, I did fine.
Yeah. Sorry.
I think that's all I'm going to subject myself to, honestly.
What do you mean? You're doing great. You guys give it up for Joe. Just give us one more. One more, Joe. One more. I know everyone's gonna do this to me when I go up, but I'll just be like, no, and end the show.
I have a lot of trouble focusing on boring tasks, so I try to make things into games, like into puzzles. That kind of helps me, you know. Like, oh, instead of like, oh, I'm gonna do 10 push-ups, that's like I'm gonna score 10 points. It helps me. That works up until it doesn't. Like, I tried to go shopping the other day, and instead of making a shopping list, I made a shopping crossword. That was not as easy. I'm like, what's a 4-letter word for chicken orbs? I'm like, fuck, man. I was texting people, hey, what's an 11-letter word rhymes with toilet paper?
Give it up for JoJo Lewis, everybody. Good job, Bert. Oh man, where you going?
I gotta go get my gas.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
He's
go
gotta
get
put,
ready.
He's gotta
Go
put
get
something in
ready.
the meter or whatever.
They say,
I'm all, there's
they
no
say that
meters
they
on
don't
this
come
street.
back.
Yeah. Good job, JoJo.
Thank you.
Did you really feel like you were flailing?
Oh yeah, every time.
Why?
I don't know.
Did you guys think he was flailing?
No.
I think you were giving it your all, and I think you did a great job. Give
Thank
it up
you.
for JoJo.
JoJo.
Thank you.
All right, are you guys ready for our surprise guest of the night?
No more surprise than the guests themselves.
Yes. She hosts the next show coming up. You guys give it up for Nicole Eichenberg, everybody.
Yeah.
See, so show up early for your shows and you get some stage time.
Seriously, I'm not even gonna bother lowering this mic because everyone else is.
Yeah,
taller
I was
than
gonna
am.
try to do it, and then I couldn't untighten it. I'm so sorry.
There's a joke in there, but I'm not even gonna bother. Anyway, hi everybody. Thank you. I haven't done stand-up in over a year because I've been a full-time caregiver to my mom. It's gonna be funny at some point. I swear to God, it's not just like a therapy session for everybody. Even though Jesse's mom died too. High five, Jesse.
You'll see.
Yes. So I haven't worked in over a year, which is cool, but you know the not having money thing kind of sucks. So my mom had pancreatic cancer. She passed recently. I thought it'd be smart at some point to have my mom go to the system I work for, health-wise, because I could help keep track of things, which I could. But also, once I quit, I had to keep seeing my old coworkers. It was kind of a shitty idea on my part. That was going to be funny, but I changed my mind at the last minute. Anyway. So my dog also died last year, too. My dog actually had ass cancer. Which, I know that dogs get ass cancer, but, you know, learn something new every day. So, did you know, too, anyone ever had to put a pet down? It's going to get funny at some point, I swear to God.
Yeah, I have.
So, I take my dog in, and the vet's office is like, you know what? You can have your dog's ashes go in the group pile, or... I mean, it's expensive to cremate things. I see it's easier to throw it all at once and just get it all done with. But they're like, or we can give you this beautiful urn for your dog and have just your dog's ashes. Yeah. It'll be nice to have like on your fireplace. I'm like, if I owned a house, that'd be a stir because I don't have a fucking fireplace or a house. But thank you for that thought. But as I'm crying, because I had to put my dog down, I'm like, how much does it cost? They're like, it's $400, and I'm like, fuck that shit. Thank you. So my dog's ashes went in the group pile, needless to say. Yes. But apparently they actually they say they're gonna like spread your dog's ashes like on the Delta, but I feel like it just goes in the medical waste, honestly, because who wants to make that drive down just to like put a bunch of random dogs
With the group ashes, yeah.
Yes. I mean, like, does anyone actually fact check that shit? I don't think they do. I sure didn't.
I mean, if they put them on the group pile, I don't think they're gonna like mix them up. You just
I'm
get
gonna
them from
just
the
say,
top.
I didn't even know they had a group pile for
I don't think they
ashes.
called it a group pile.
I don't think. I'm sure there's a
I
nicer
believe Nicole.
word, but I mean, hey, like, I'll be real. Like, from a fiscal standpoint, yeah, let's just like throw everyone's dogs together and just like line them up all at once. It makes more sense financially that way.
Yeah.
Anyway. So as I said, my mom died. It's okay though. She's a Trumper, so it's all good now. Although I was kind of hoping that both my parents would be gone before the election, but alas, as you can see at this point now, they didn't wait to die until after the election. So given the situation we're about to be in on the 20th. I know. Hey, as I said, I didn't know I was going to be doing stand-up until like 5 minutes ago, so...
No, you're good.
Yeah, you're fine.
No, I'm not fine, though. I think we can all tell I'm not fine, but thank you for thinking about that. All right, so I'll tell a joke that's actually kind of funny. So I have a friend who's kind of an alcoholic like I used to be, and so he invited me to his cabin in the middle of nowhere in Sonoma. Yes, I'm pivoting because I know that I'm filling up here, JoJo, just like you were. It's all good. So anyway, I go to his cabin, and as I'm starting to drive there, I mean, not to like be racist, but like it's getting pretty white trash on the way out there. Like the whole town looks like a haunted meth lab. And so I finally get to the cabin in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, and I go in the house, and like the power immediately goes out, and then I realize when the Wi-Fi is out, we also have no cell service. And I'm like, oh, so I'm in the middle of nowhere with this white dude who's trash, and also we have no power and no cell service. And he's like, do you want to go pick a bedroom? And I'm like, oh, whatever, let's go. So I go to the one upstairs, and there's like 10 single beds in it, and it looks like a haunted orphanage. So I'm like, you know what? I don't think I want this room. So I go back downstairs, and I'm like, okay, cool. This one looks like it's not haunted. So I open up the closet, and there's a door in the closet. And so I open the door in the closet, and then there's like a second half door in the closet too.
What?
And I take a look at it, and I'm like, you know what? It's like, I may be half white, but I'm not white enough to open this fucking door, so I had to shut the closet, and I pretend it didn't exist from that point. Anyone else want to hear any other jokes from me, or should I just like...
What do you guys think? This is a group effort here.
Yes.
More. See, she
Okay.
says more.
I'll go with some oldies but goodies. I know it's supposed to be new, but as I said, I'm filling up.
It's new to them,
New to
whatever.
them, yeah. I'm gonna do my entire set I've been working on for 15 years,
Yes.
and they've never heard it, so it's fine.
And you guys should stay for PowerPlay. It's not just me. Other people are funny on the show, I swear to God. So I used to be a medical assistant for 17 years, which is not a fun job, but I had health insurance for those 17 years, so I'm thankful for that part at least. And I started out working with kids, and then once I transferred, I started working with people like on the verge of death, which you think is kind of different, but in some ways it's kind of the same, because with kids you say don't stick that in your butt, and with adults you say don't stick that in your ass. Wait, with kids say don't stick that in your mouth. Anyway, you get the gist of the joke. Thank you for laughing, JoJo.
Yeah.
I take back everything I didn't say about you just now. But there are a lot of other fun things about it too. It's like my favorite part actually was rectal foreign bodies, because like you get to look at the X-ray and try to guess like what it was. Yes, it's like I think that one's a banana. I think that one has a cell phone, and it's also on vibrate. That's fantastic.
Genius.
And you get to learn about all these things you never knew existed. Like, do you guys know what a vaginal prolapse is? If not, you're about to.
I've seen. I know what it is on a dog, but go on.
That's
I
wild.
think
what you
Jamie's
just
dog.
said.
Jamie's dog had it. It was disgusting.
Shit.
Yeah, it was
Poor
bad.
Jamie's dog.
She didn't get it taken care of for months, and she's a terrible pet owner.
I'd probably just put
Jamie,
my dog
if you're
down.
watching tonight.
I just gotta probably just put my dog down at that point. Anyway, yes, ass cancer dog. Moving along. So anyway, vaginal prolapses happen when your vaginal walls weaken and your insides can fall out your outside. So it's like, you can be like, achoo! And it's like all of a sudden your vagina is hanging out there for everyone to see. But it kind of reminds me of like the xenomorph from the Alien movies where it's like the bigot opens, the little head comes out, and it's like,
Yeah. I don't like how I said yeah at that.
I don't know if I did either, but it's your show, so you know I'm gonna agree with every goddamn thing you say to me right now.
I think you have an opportunity for a callback.
Say it, Jesse.
Go on, Jesse.
When you open the door and there's 10 beds, you're like, oh, this is the group pile. I just wanted to hear group pile again.
Yeah,
group pile was wild.
Group
Can we
pile
talk
is
about
such a
it?
fun couple
way
of
to bring
words.
Group pile back.
It's more wild than vaginal prolapse.
So I feel like group pile is like a euphemism for something else. What should it be a euphemism for?
Like an orgy, obviously.
Yeah, a group pile.
That's a good one.
But it's dogs.
It's a pile of dog ashes.
Your
though.
best friend. It's a pile of best friend ashes. That's sad.
Speaking of dogs too, actually, I just got a new dog. Not on purpose though. My mom, when she was in hospice, 2 months before she died, she got a puppy.
Oh
no. she bought a $3,000 like dog that's bred for agility, and so now I have a $3,000 puppy that was bred for agility. And it actually, I just got him neutered 2 weeks ago too. That was also kind of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
the power.
The power.
Did they go to the group pile?
Take the dog testicles to the group pile.
I'm guessing though, like, if it were me and I owned someplace with like a crematorium, I would just take every single bit of like medical waste and stick it together. It's like dogs, dog testicles, people. It's like maybe I got a hangnail that came off at work. I threw it in there.
It's like the hot dogs of ashes. It's
Yes.
just all the parts you don't want.
Yes.
Good job, Nicole.
And
I
that's
think
my
that
cue
was
to-
great.
That's my cue to shut the fuck up.
No. If you want to keep going, you can. It's less time.
I don't think
have
anyone wants
to
me to
do.
keep going, frankly. But thank you for giving me the stage time.
Hey,
Everybody
thanks
should
for
stay for
coming.
PowerPlay, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah, save your PowerPoint. You can put it back in the stand real quick.
No. Yes, I will.
No. Keep going for Nicole, everybody. All right. Are you guys still having fun? Are you more confused now than you were when you came in? Nicole, sit up in the chair. What are you doing?
you're
You're
a
on the show
performer.
now.
Sit with us. You don't downgrade to audience.
Yeah. Yeah. You leave when the show is over. Oh,
We'll
man.
say when you can sit down.
Now it's my
It's
turn.
not the group pile.
I feel bad because I didn't prepare a lot. I've been severely depressed lately. Anybody else? Anybody got the sads?
You sure you want to do that
Just
after
one.
all the shit Nicole just said?
No, I'll be fine.
With the group pile and all that? You heard it.
No, I recently went to a sex shop, you guys. Give it up for me.
la la.
Went to the brick and mortar because I'm brave like that. I'm not just gonna buy my stuff online. No, because I
Gotta
went
try
through.
it on.
Huh?
You gotta try it on.
You gotta try it on. I'm gonna try that the next time I go. I'm like, hey, do you have a room or?
I'll just wear this out.
Yeah, can I wear it out? But yeah, I just went through a breakup, so I just went to a sex shop recently because I needed to get a new dildo because the old one had too many memories. You guys, it had too many memories, which is crazy to me because guys just use the same one for different women. You're monsters. I had to get a clean one with that doesn't have any legs. You think it's? Yeah, not here tonight. Yeah. Well, give it up for the straights, you guys.
Do we have to?
No, we're good.
It's crazy
fine.
because my breakup was with a man. That's what's funny. I dated women for like 12 years, and then with my last breakup with the lady I was with, I was like, I'm gonna try men again, and we dated for less than a year, and I was like, this is terrible. I don't like it. I am going back, and I'm running back as soon as I can. But sex shops are wild because, so I went in there, and there's so many different kinds. Like I'm 37 years old. I haven't been in a sex shop since I was like 18 when it was like a novelty fun and cute. And you're just like, tee look at all the shit on the walls and laughing. And when I went in there, I was messing with the lady that worked there. I walked in and I was looking at all the porn that they had. And I took one and I went up to the counter and I was like, excuse me, miss. I know this is Trailer Trash Nurses 4. But do I need to see the first 3 to know what's going on in the movie? I don't know if this is like Lord of the Rings. Is there a plot? And then she just rolled her eyes and kept polishing the dildos. It was just, I think of like a sex shop worker as like an old bartender from the Old West, just like, tell me a secret. It's a suction cup. They have so many kinds, y'all. So many kinds. I was in there like perusing, just looking around. I'm like, they had like corkscrew ones, which is crazy. I'm like, when did they start selling duck dicks? That's wild. That's so gross. I'm so sorry. But does that joke have legs? I mean, if I like write it out, it's got dicks. Okay, Jesse, that's.
I like the idea of you saying, "Go, I have to see the first 3," and she dismisses it, and then she goes, "No."
She's just like scoff, no.
Or what if
Or
she-
better yet, yeah.
Or what if she said just the last 20 minutes of the third one?
No, because no one makes it to the end of porns for the most part, unless you're paying attention to the storyline, which they're never great. But
I mean, if you're buying it, you were probably paying attention to the storyline because you did purchase it.
I did buy one.
Was it on DVD or VHS?
I bought one on DVD. Do you guys want to hear about it? Because
Yes.
it had bloopers and shit. It was it did.
Did it have audio commentary?
It's an older one. It's one from like I think the early aughts, like 2005, 2007. I didn't look at the back of it, but it's called Pirates. And it's supposed to be. Nicole knows this one. Okay, so it's supposed to be like Pirates of the Caribbean. It's like 3 discs, like Titanic style, right? Do you remember that VHS? There was 2 VHS tapes, but yeah, it was 3 different discs. So 2 for the actual movie because it's 3.5 hours long, which I'm like, and the production value is. They had CGI in it, like fake skeletons with boners. It was crazy. And then they had bloopers. I'll bring it. When's your show? I'll bring it. You can borrow it.
Wait, the skeletons had boners?
The skeletons had
Was
boners.
it a bone?
What? They were like
You
weird
asked the
little
question
translucent.
because
Like,
Emma gave me a crazy
penises.
look.
Why did I gave you a crazy look? Like, come on, Jesse. Of course they were bones.
Oh, come on, Jesse. You've seen a boner.
Yeah. Anyways, so does that part have legs?
I think so. I think I'm more just having a thought of I have a show idea, but for Stab After Dark. Just do MST3K, but for the pirates.
And everyone's got to bring in something they bought at a sex shop that day.
That day.
Under $10.
Sex shops are so creepy to go to, though. I don't know. I liked it, but I didn't like it. It was kind of weird. Huh? Go to Spencer's Gifts? The one at the Galleria? Huh?
Because you can get one of those cool like power globes and like a t-shirt that says Federal Breast Inspector. Right? That's why you go there.
Yeah. So okay, that joke is okay. I'll work on it. Pretty much is what I took away from that. It's crazy though, because like I said, I'm 37. I've never been fully single since I was 19 years old. I am a serial monogamist. I am always in long-term relationships. It's crazy. So the idea of dating now is terrifying to me, mostly because I have like no sex appeal. You know what I mean? I don't. Like most people like don't even know that I enjoy having sex until we're already having sex. And they're just like, whoa, Emma, you're here? That's crazy. Does that have legs?
I think that's funny that like, they don't realize it until you're.
Yeah.
They're
just like, whoa.
You could lead into the.
Gotta
the
get the
thing-
glasses playing.
You could lead into the thing we were talking about earlier about the different personalities between.
Yeah, because I have big boobs and I feel like my breasts have a different personality than me. Because they're so big. Like, I'm like, let's go home and watch a movie. And they're like, let's have shots. So that got some laughs. I'm so sorry I didn't. This is like my own show that I didn't prepare for. But I've been so sad. I didn't smoke cigarettes or drink for like 20 days. And then I broke that today. So that's always, thank you. Nicole, you're so supportive. I love it. Thank you. I quit smoking though because I like had this weird thing where, stop me if you've heard it before, if it's happened to you. I wheezed while I was masturbating. Right? I was just like, ooh, I need to make a change. That's not good. And I'm not even like athletic with it. I usually just lay in one spot. Anyways, legs?
Yeah.
I need more than just nods, you guys. We have 6 minutes to
It does
fill.
have legs.
Okay. Did you guys vote? Can I ask that? I don't know.
Yeah.
Voting's crazy. I'm not like a political person at all. I never like look at anything. I never follow anything. And whenever I'm in like groups of people that start talking politics and then they'll like look to me for what my opinion is, I'm always just like, that's some 1984 shit right there. I don't. And then it works. It works every time. They're just like, hell yeah, Emma's on the level. She knows what she's talking about. That's crazy. I just misgendered myself. I'm non-binary. Give it up for me. I'm so brave. I know. With this long hair, isn't that crazy? I don't know. It's funny though, because I've identified that way for a while now. Just gender fluid. Non-binary is kind of like a hard take on it, but gender fluid or whatever. But like, as much as I identify that and like say that, my body very much turns into like my conservative father. Like whenever, like I'm just like, I'm non-binary, and it's just like, not in this house, boom, period. You are not. This is your role. Is that one okay? That one's pretty good.
Yeah.
Whenever I've tried to tell like a non-binary joke at shows, people automatically go dark and don't do anything because everyone's scared. I think that's almost, well, we have 4 minutes. You were talking about getting your dog fixed. I recently got my dog fixed. Give it up for me, you guys, for being a responsible pet owner. It wasn't for like I didn't want him to like hump stuff or whatever. It was more just because his balls were super gross. They were very ugly. I don't know if you've seen dog balls lately, but they are not cute. They are I was like, you're 4 months old. How are you already balding? Like, this is crazy. They're so ugly. Not like my cat. My cat's balls, chef's kiss. They were so cute. They're just like draped in fur. They're so like just like I wanted to take them and just hang them off like my rear view mirror. They're so cute. And I remember when I took my cat in to get fixed, I was talking with the vet tech, and I was just like, what do you guys do with these when you're done with them? And she was just like, we throw them away with the medical waste. And I was just like trying to play it cool. I'm just like, yeah, cool, sure. Well, if you're just gonna throw them away, can I have them? And she was just like, no. And I was super pissed when I left. I just remember walking out of there being like, this bitch, she's keeping all the cat balls for herself. That's what she's doing. I was like online, like, she's got to have an Etsy shop or something. She was selling them. Anyways, you guys give it up for everybody you have seen tonight. We did it. We're so brave. This show is every third Saturday if you ever want to come back at 9 o'clock. And I also host Warm Takes, which is an improvised stand-up show every first Friday of the month at 9 p.m. called Warm Takes. Give it up for yourselves for coming out. I appreciate you guys. We need it out here. And stay for PowerPlay for Nicole's show. It's very funny. Thank you. Good night.
Thanks, everybody.
Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. That's 3 shows down, but we're not done. We've got one more.
Oh, no, we don't.
If you want to catch us.
Do you guys want to do your Abby WTF next Saturday?
Oh.
Sweet, awesome, thank you guys.
This is how we do. We book
That's like 10.
the next show while finishing the last show. PowerPlay will begin in, let's call it 6-ish minutes. It's more improv. If you want to stick around, we'd love to have you. But if you're done with us, check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays and Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. PowerPlay will begin in 6 minutes.
Well, you should because it's awesome.
I told you that, but
Thank you.
yeah. Not complimented you like several times.
Thank you, because very much on purpose, the last name is Smith, too.
That's what was funny about it. That was good. Dude, that group pile is hilarious.
I'm gonna work with that, yeah.
Group pile's hilarious. I was gonna say, Jess Roberts and Danny Bryant for Get Out of It. That's two of them.
Crossover episode, you can cross promote.
So many times it happens too fast. You change your passion for glory. Don't lose your grip on the dreams of the past. You must fight to keep them alive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the cream of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last non-surviving stalks
this gonna work?
Face to face,
Shells.
out in the heat, hanging tough, staying hungry. Let's stack the odds till we take to the streets before we kill with the skill to survive. It's the eye of the tiger, it's the cream of the fight, rising up to the challenge of our rivals. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in the night, and he's watching us all through the eyes of the tiger. Rising up straight to the top, have the guts, got the glory.
Yes.
With the distance now, I'm not gonna stop. Just a man to survive. It's the
Tokunaga plan.
it's the cream of the fight, rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor stalks his prey in
Have you ever
the
seen a
night,
mongoose?
and
I've
he's
seen one
watching
mongoose.
us
That
all
was
through the
No, but it's there, right? It works.
Yeah.
They introduced mongoose. I don't know how to quote it.
mongoose.
Yeah, so they introduced them because they had a snake in this but then they realized mongooses are very hardy animals, and now they have mongooses.
Hey, you ever seen a mongoose?
Hey, man.
I should make a guest there in fact they can start cooking up that.
Word.
Jesse, can I help you with anything?
No, I'm literally finishing the last couple things. Just changing out the batteries, the improv batteries. Alright. Nope, and that actually works good. That's always nice when that works. If you guys want to stick around, one, I'd love to have you. And two, you want to write some suggestions out here on the counter. We need some suggestions for the show.
Oh god.
This character.
This up there for that.
Yeah, are you friends with some of the people or just stopping by?
I actually migrated to Sacramento a couple weeks ago.
Oh, cool.
I started working with state, and I love. Well, I haven't loved. I watch a lot of comedy podcasts, and just the small audience area just makes it so much more fun.
Do you perform at all? Would you want to ever perform?
Potentially, I just don't feel like I have to go there.
If you're ever interested, I co-host another show if I can find one. But essentially, we read old Dear Abby letters and discuss them on stage. It's kind of fun if you're interested. Because we do like to have some non-others. If you are interested in being on the original part, hit me up.
Where do you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Took your time with the fall. I took no time with the fall. You gave me nothing at all, and still you're in my way. I beg, I borrow, and still I have foresight, and it's real. I didn't know I would feel it. Still you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped, your skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where do you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you. This is crazy. So call me baby, and all the other girls try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me baby.
We're on Broadway.
Well, yeah,
That's true. It's Sacramento Broadway.
Carly Rae Jepsen. I think she played like. I think she was in a Disney movie. Does that sound right?
It does.
I don't know enough. Don't look it up on TikTok, Jessie.
Hey,
yeah, we're on Great White Way. Cinderella. That sounds right.
And you should know that I miss you so. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. Like here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number.
Welcome, shareholders, employees, indentured servants, others. Do remember this is a technically a corporate function. You will have to fill these hours in on your timesheet. Do not bother trying to figure out what code. This will be in tempo. We don't know. So submit it. We'll ask you to amend it. Submit it again. Eventually we'll give up. Welcome to the corporate retreat for Global Systems Incorporated. I hope the towels were hot. They weren't meant to be, but if they were, bonus. Please welcome to the lectern your first speaker of the evening, Mr. Chet Lovejoy.
Woo! Welcome everyone to Global Systems Inc. Annual Shareholders Retreat. Oh, all of your lovely faces. My goodness. I wait all year long to see your lovely faces. It's like I'm in a drought of loveliness until I see all of you. Thank you for being here, our shareholders. We owe you so much. As you're all aware, as investors, Global Systems Inc. is a success story. It always has been. From our humble beginnings till now, Global Systems Inc. is a titan. As you all know, it wasn't that long ago, at least it seems that way, that Global Systems Inc., a humble small startup, became the world's leader in children's toys. My God, our children's toys. Do you know how I feel when I see our children's toys? I feel jealous of children. Now every time I walk by a playground, I just flip off children because I'm jealous of the toys that they get because of Global Systems Inc. and because of the vision of our CEO, Nicole. My goodness. So many toys in her head, just playing up there by themselves, waiting to come out of her head and into the hands of children. We have dominated the market for decades now. Decades of domination. And we have provided so much joy. Joy for children. Do you all remember joy? I remember joy when I was a child. Now I don't experience joy quite as much. Sometimes I exit melancholy into something I would call contentedness, but it's not quite joy. But there was a time when I received the right toy, that joy came out of me. Toy, joy. They rhyme. Coincidence? I think not. But alas, shareholders, we have run into a snag, a cul-de-sac of development for ourselves, a real snafu. We need your help on this. You may have heard the rumors. They are true. Global Systems Inc. had a bad harvest this season. We went out to the toy fields. Nicole had planted every toy tree by hand in the 70s. Just making little holes with her fingers and planting a seed for a toy tree. Nurturing it, watering it. She used to play classical music for these toy trees, and they yielded for years, years and years. Oh, Nicole, you remember that year when we had a tree just covered in Tickle Me Elmos? My God, that was a great year, wasn't it? Oh, my sweet, sweet sea. Oh, my goodness. But alas, the harvest has gone bad this year. We have mites. We have aphids. We have moths. All of them leeching from our ingenuity, trying to destroy our harvest. The best we have been able to yield this year is one of those super bouncy balls. We got one tree that's making bouncy balls. We got another tree that's producing rusty slinkies. That's it. That's all we've got, folks. It's gonna be a shitty Christmas for everybody if we don't make this problem go away. And that's where you all come in. Because at Global Systems Inc., we believe in a diversity of perspectives. And that's why we have invited 3 content experts who are going to give their opinions on how we can solve the problem of this terrible toy harvest that we're having this year. Now, only one of these experts is going to be given the big old check to initiate their plan. And which expert wins, it's on all of you. You're gonna have to vote on this. So I've got to say, I'm gonna introduce the first expert, and he was my pick. And I think that he's probably gonna win this thing because this guy's a whiz kid. This guy is unprecedented, unorthodox, unattached, All the uns. He's got them all. Folks, I am so proud to introduce Chet of Brutality. Here, Chet. Oh, Chet, you hug so hard. Oh, you hug. Oh, Chet, you make me feel like a man when you hug me. Thank you.
What's up, fam? Alright, I'm 22 and you might be thinking, right? What's my education? Well, I'm a bachelor. I'm a master of my own situation. I got a PhD. Let's solve this problem. Just hang out with me. We're gonna get toys. What was your problem again?
We have a toy harvest problem, Chet.
Oh yeah, I'm an expert in that. So, 22 years of life with toys, all kind, right? Yeah, alright. So, trees. I grew up around trees. They're shaped like cones, right? Because like they start bigger at the bottom and smaller up top, which is what our problem is. So you used to have a lot of toys at the bottom. Now you don't. You're at the top of the cone, and not a lot of toys at the top of the cone. Just like there's not a lot at the top of a tree. Pine trees. You know what I'm saying? I have a lot of pine trees. And the way that you get more pine trees and cones, wait, does that thing kind of look like? Oh, check that out. It looks like another type of toy, right? Okay, I couldn't see it at first, right? You guys sell those types too? Okay, cool. Yeah, for kids though, it's kind of weird. Anyway, I didn't have a lot of like strong parental figures growing up. So toys didn't always come into my life naturally. Like I had to go to a lot of dark alleys and find people from different alien ancestry to sell me toys. But I know how to talk to human beings, so I'm pretty leveled. So this guy is actually one dude I met in an alleyway next to the pine trees that I grew up at. And he told me that he knows how to grow toys that can survive droughts, famines, other feminine famines? That's not good. You don't want that. It's bad for crops. Bad for seed, actually. The only good seed is man seed. And we will address that because if you have too much bad seed, like famine seed and the other F seed, your children will be unbalanced. And children that are unbalanced and don't have toys fall downstairs. Like Amy. Amy was a child that used to play with cool stuff like Tonkas, motherboards, gym equipment, and shake weights. But with the current famine that's going on, she doesn't have any toys to play with.
Poor Amy.
Yeah. So, like, how do we fix it, right? Because remember, we've gone through all the steps, right? I know what toys are, pine trees. I know suppliers or aliens that live in dark alleys near me that could supply toys, and we know that toys should be, like, sick. Like, dude toys, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if we take all that information, and what we have to do with that is we have to kill the people in charge. Because, not these people though, like the people at the top who are telling you that you can't grow toys in arid climates, right? Like they tell you that?
They tell us that!
It's a lie. You can make toys grow anywhere. Cracks in concrete, gyms, you could shake up a protein shake and pour it on the ground and it would grow like a dumbbell. I've done it. It's not a big deal. So, yeah, with all that information, there's another slide, right? Yeah. It's a sick, sad world out there. You got a bunch of toys that aren't growing well. So, we need to kill CEOs, not you guys, we talked about this, but your competitors, right? We need to kill the competitors? Yeah. No? We're not doing that? Okay, so what we learned today. Dude toys, sick. right? Yeah. All right. Cool. We should make more dumbbells because they grow in what?
Arid climates.
They do. They're famine resistant. They're feminine resistant. Women can't pick up weights. Everybody knows this. So it's a sick-sad world out there. There's too much feminine energy in the soil, and it's messing up the seed. Keep the seed strong, and we'll grow better toys, right? And shape them like trees, because you got more at the bottom, less at the top. That's our business model.
Oh, yes. So shareholders,
questions.
This is our time for question and answer. I want you to feel free to raise your hand and ask Chet any questions that you want.
What's the biggest dumbbell, heaviest dumbbell that you've been able to grow in the sidewalk?
Right. So like a lot of people think like 55 is like way too big to come out of a crack, right? But like you put enough seed in that crack, it'll split open. What's more badass than broken concrete? 55-pound weight, right? And then you just pick that shit up and just like curl it in front of like everybody around you, and they're just like, that guy, he fucks. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not a botanist, so I'm hoping you can explain to me like
Right.
like a masculine seed and a feminine seed, and like how do they come together?
Yeah.
Typically in
Yeah.
big toys.
People think it's like germination, right?
Any slides for that?
Oh yeah. Do I have slides for that?
Oh yes.
There it is. Yeah, so like people think it's called germinating, right? But that's not true. See, germination is the way that COVID started.
Oh.
The government made kids wear clear backpacks, right? And clear backpacks can hide a lot of stuff in it, but not well because they're clear. So as you can see, when you use clear, when you use like some clear germination products, it actually just causes problems with public health sector.
Wow.
Yeah. So like you don't want to germinate bad viruses because it's bad for the economy and toys in general. I hope that answered your question. Yeah.
I was wondering if you could talk more about these strange species of humanoids that you've met.
Right. So like the most jacked aliens I've ever met, right? You know that crack I told you about where I was growing that 55-pound weight? So like real recognize real. Aliens landed and they're like, we only got 50-pound weights growing in the cracks in our concrete back in like Klepton. And I was like, shit, lame. I was like, come watch this. So like I showed them how to germinate in the cracks and how to grow 55-pound weights. They thought it was dope. Wow. And they come back now in between the CrossFit on Alhambra at least once, twice a week because, they use weights up real fast, just the way they're built. So like they're around, they're local, 916, Klepton. We're close. Yeah.
Any other questions from our Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time visualizing. Is something you can show me maybe that would help me kind of put this in my head, like a slide or something?
Yeah. I can sum this up for you real easy.
Oh.
So that's Glordo, Manjack, Hebrizi, and Jamocha. These are my Kleptons, right? See, that's where they come from. You look at them and you're like, those dudes ain't swole. They don't understand toys. They don't know how to like germinate feminine products. It gets confusing, right? A lot of big buzzwords. But anyway, these guys, they come down and I'm sorry. I've done a lot of ketamine this morning. Can you tell me like what your question was again?
Maybe another slide.
Okay, right. So like, remember this is Jamocha.
I like Clam J's hat.
You know what? Their names aren't important because they all have like the same energy. And Six Flags close by, right? Big toys.
Oh.
Dude toys. Dudes love spinning, going fast, circles. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Sick gravity. Love it, right? G-force. So like, we hired this guy at one point at Brutality to dance in front of Six Flags because nobody was going. They didn't know like how dope the toys were and how masculine they were. So like, you know, he danced like that for a while. He's actually a klepton. And like the more he dances, like their seed comes out of like their feet, right? So like he danced, bunch of weights popped up around Six Flags, bunch of bros started hanging out and like working out, and like the best way to like recover is G-force. So you know that we made tons of money for Six Flags because a bunch of guys were like throwing out, lifting weights, riding in G-forces to recover, and yeah, so now they make hella cash.
Wow. Well, thank you, Chet. Thank you. Oh, here comes the big hard hug.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice. It was something.
Oh. I'm very happy to make the next introduction. This is our illustrious CEO. I don't even know where to begin speaking about her. She is an inspiration. She is the source of all my fear, and at the same time, she titillates me. I don't think I should say that in a public sector, but I am. Oh, sorry about that. With all of that said, I'd like to introduce Nicole Diaz Liang Singh Hailstone Smith. She touched me.
Hi. Thank you so much for coming to this mandatory experience, everyone. It has come to my attention that without my knowledge, our Chief People Officer released a survey to all the employees to ask what they think of my leadership skills. Words have been thrown around like unqualified, bitchy, but I just want you to know that I care about all of you, and I want to know who you are. Ma'am, what is your name? Jesselie, what do you do for our company?
Sit mostly.
You're doing a fantastic job. I just want you to know that. But tell me about you. What's your life like? Do you have children?
I do. I have 2 stepkids.
Ew.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I'm married into it.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I would know. But it's so beautiful to see her. Thank you for coming. And you, sir, who's for some reason taking pictures during a retreat.
You can see me?
Can anyone else? Oh, okay. I was going to ask him some questions, but I'm not quite sure that he exists. Skip, how about you? Tell me about yourself. What are your loves? What makes you wake up in the morning?
You make me wake up in the morning.
Well, maybe you should stop. You know what? I lied. I don't care about any of this. Let's just. You know what I do care about, though, is our next subject matter expert. She's brilliant. I met her in the parking lot of Lowe's when I had to get some more gaskets for my washing machine, and she knows what she's talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Ophelia Baker.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, friends. So in addition to knowing a whole lot about hardware and, you know, copying machines, as some of you may know, I do share a sacred spiritual connection with the toy trees. So I think that, yeah, right? And so I think that that's going to come a lot in handy in terms of fixing your problem. I propose we put every member of the team into a big, you could call it a shelter if that's a bit more comforting, but I think perhaps if we plant a bunch of people in the ground as a sacrifice, it'll be fodder for the next range of dolls. And what's beautiful about that is that with all those people compressed in the hole, I mean, I don't know what they were thinking in terms of this cheerful little fellow, but in terms of my vision, all of the team members will be compacted into a sort of capsule and fed to the tree. And it will be at a great cost of human life, but I think you'll find that it's at a great increase of both toys and profits. This is my dear cousin, Gregory Samantha, who is actually a professor of ethics at Cambridge, and I sat Gregory Samantha down and I said, I need feedback, my friend. Is it ethical to want to crush everybody in this room, perhaps some of their families, into a little capsule and plant it in the ground to feed to a tree? And you know, call him unconventional, but he disagreed with me. I think that was beautiful and brave. I haven't seen him since, so God knows what happened to him. But I just think that he's a very brave man, and you know, I hope the police find him. Ho, why is you here? As you can see, that's decoration to the entrance of my home.
Oh.
But thank you. But for our death capsule working title, I think that maybe out of the goodness of my heart, I could take my beautiful welcome mat. Ho, why is you here? And I'm thinking I could maybe take a Sharpie, scribble out some of the letters in the middle, say, Ho, welcome here. Thank you. I do want the death capsule to be a joyful place. I mean, what are we making toys for if not for joy? I mean, the sacrifice of a few will lead to the happiness of who knows how many children. So, Ho, welcome here. This is a working prototype of a deer who we managed to fit into the death capsule. It was fed to one of the smaller trees. This was produced as a result. I think if we throw in a few more accessories with the human sacrifices, we can get a lot of interesting shapes, maybe some fun functions, articulated joints, voice boxes, little fruit hats, and cheeky makeup. I think that the possibilities are endless, and that's only been proven by the prototype of this organic tree toy.
Oh my.
Finally, I have excuse me, I get excited watching it. Alright, thank you. I had to watch it one more time. As you can see, using a device something like a cattle gun, we experimented with many, many methods of dealing with the human sacrifices. This one, I will say, Gregory Samantha did intervene and said was excessively inhumane. So maybe we could put the sacrifices in the death capsule with some smooth jazz, snacks, vegan options, and that could lead to much better morale in the death capsule. So I'd love to know what you think.
Questions from our shareholders. Oh yes.
Yes, will there perhaps be like a pre-order bonus or some sort of incentive for people to sign up early for the death capsule?
We are still unclear on the question of are you real? I unfortunately can only fit physical beings into the death
You can
capsule.
see the man over there as well.
What the fuck? How many of you are there? Well, anyway. This is another one of our new prototype toys. We put one of the interns in a cute little Star Wars suit and crushed them. Unfortunately, that little detail of their guts spilling out did retain into the final product. Anyway, I think that if you and however many of you there are in here sign up early, we could maybe get you in some novelty costumes with maybe a few branded franchises, maybe Star Wars, maybe, I don't know, maybe Lord of the Rings, something to really spice up the toys that you go on to produce. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
So we are trying to branch more into the video game market, and so wondering, within the death capsule, along with the sacrifices, what sort of other objects should we put in to yield great video games?
I'm so glad you asked. I actually have a few of the objects
Oh.
that I put in. If we condense the set of The Shining, perhaps some of the old TVs that are surely in the rooms. Throwing a Game Boy, I don't know.
Oh.
I'm thinking we take a lot of different environments, a lot of different tech, and we blend it all together with those human souls, and we see what it produces. I think this one is especially inspired. I think that, horror games are so hot right now. This is going to take us a long way. Chet, did you have a question?
Oh, I'm Jasmine. I'm one of the shareholders. I had a question just thinking
sorry,
of
Jasmine.
Oh, it's okay. Chet's right there. What's up, bro? So I was wondering, just in terms of the metrics, how many souls does it take to equate to one toy? And also, do we have to worry about any copyright infringement with the Church of Scientology?
Oh.
Because I know they do something similar.
Well, luckily our newest brand representative does incinerate any branded clothing that goes into the death capsule.
Oh, that's great.
So we don't usually have to worry about copyright issues. In terms of how many souls we need per toy, I think you'll find that especially with this incineration method, you get a whole lot of bang for your buck. So for maybe one human body, we could get maybe 10 yo-yos.
It's a good ROI.
Thank you. A couple G.I. Joes. If we're really frugal with it, maybe a couple finger traps.
Oh my.
Thank you.
Oh.
Hello, everyone. I'm Chief Technical Officer Chip Dothpront. I just returned from the field, the literal fields. I went out to the Tech Deck vineyards. It's not gnarly or rad out there. I swung by the cinnamon toothpick fields.
Oh.
It's all dry. It's shrubbery. I went through the Play-Doh swamps. It's all dried up. But not in a good way, like we could use it still as phloem. It's unusable, just guck. And not gack either. It's crumbly bullshit. So, I'm gonna do some vision boarding. I don't normally resort to that sort of touchy-feely flim-flammery. I'm a man of technology, but right now I don't know what to do. I haven't seen a blight like this since we buried all of those ET cartridges.
Yeah, that was a rough one. That was a rough one.
That salted the earth
Yes.
for decades. Nothing would grow there. So I'm gonna do what I can, but we've got an expert that I think can help us along the path. They've helped out other companies in the past. The Loud AC company. You know, everybody likes to know their HVAC is working. You don't want a low hum. And that just blends into the background. You It just is it still on? Am I cold? I'm not sure. And of course they have the problem of their B2B marketing breakfast to buffet. Am I pulling from the right one first? I can't remember.
I think you're doing well.
Okay. And that's a common issue with loud AC companies. Breakfast to brunch. Who knows? Who knows how that transition works? When does it stop? Is a waffle brunch? Is a scone breakfast? Who knows? And who can wrap their mind around that in the silence of your own brain without a loud HC? No, I'm definitely pulling from the wrong ones first. They also worked with an artisanal propaganda company, which, you know, you don't want like mass market propaganda. People have seen that. They understand. Oh, that's Big Brother. I get it. Small batch propaganda is the way of the future. Really targeted. But they had a problem with all the bed bugs and literally all of the carpet. Which, yeah, you go ahead and try and figure out a way to really break the psyche of the working class when you're all itchy. Go ahead, try. Just get a futon on Craigslist. You'll get all the bed bugs you need for your experiment. So, clearly a proven track record of problem solving. So please welcome Nigel Boatswain.
Thank you, Chip. Thank you, Chip. Hello. I'm Nigel Boatswain. Good to see you, Skip. Good to see you, Nicole. Thank you for joining me here, you beautiful people. As I was introduced, my name is Nigel Boatswain. Boatswain is actually how it's pronounced. Boatswain is just the more literal, if you're articulating it per the letter, which isn't recommended. If you're interested, a boatswain is someone who used to work on a boat, and they, if they would have looked this up by now. Never mind. After my great grandpappy, he was on a boat once or twice, and I guess it stuck. Anyway, thank you for giving all my accomplishments. I'm just blushing inside and outside here. So toys, growing toys. Let me take you back to the cradle of civilization, where nomadic humans or Neanderthals or other people with misshapen faces like that, and what nearly as fuckable as we are today, roamed the earth and had nowhere to go, had no reason to stay. It wasn't until, not the agrarian movement, the toy-agrarian movement occurred. Yeah, toys came from the earth. Children found a reason to stay, not run off into the woods and be eaten by wolves. And that takes us almost to where we are today, with the brief addition of the true Renaissance is when Santa Claus was able to find out how to grow toys in the frozen north. Brilliant chap he was, brilliant. But I'm so sorry to hear about your problems here. The mice, the weevils, those awful weevils. Well, I'm here to offer some solutions, which I hope will solve the problems and make us all a bit of money. Now I want to talk to you about cute things. Children love cute things. Big eyes, yeah? Big smiles, little rumps wagging back and forth. Animals were the original action figures with karate chop arms, except they didn't have the opposables. You didn't want your children playing too rough with them, however, blowing them up with fireworks and the like, very frowned upon. We need our pugs to grow, as we see in these the flowers and with the pistils and stamens and I'm not sure the reproductive capacity of growing actual animals. Animals aren't really toys, are they? Though. Let's see where we go next here. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. What one children sees as an ugly toy, another might think is their best friend ever. Some people see scary dolls and want to collect them. Other people don't like the scary dolls. They want the cute ones. The ones with the eyeballs that kind of flap when you lift them up and then come back down when you lift them down. Think they're winking at them, getting fresh, getting cheeky. No, that's not it. They're just being sleepy. We take a timeless children's tale like Snow White, and who's to say what makes it fun for different people? We have to have diversity, and that's why we need crop rotation. I think we've had too much in the same place for too long. I went by the Cabbage Patch fields, all rotted. No dolls growing there. Crying shame it was. And I've been told they've been growing that same thing since the 80s. And no wonder children aren't playing with those anymore. They're just disfigured and inbred, quite frankly. Hot Wheels. Hot box wheels. It's more like it, yeah. See, fun is like a drug. Fun is a drug that will get you right fucked up, it will. It's like giving your kid a pint of joy. 2 pints, getting them absolutely blasted with joy until they just pass out from delirium. Isn't that the best, when your kids get so exhausted with toys they just pass out and they don't have to pay attention to them anymore? No running out into the woods, get eaten by wolves. Doesn't happen as much these days, but still a concern. We need to look at the actions of these two pioneers and what they've done with natural products and lighting them on fire and imbibing creative ideas, thinking outside the box, outside the hot box, the Hot Wheels box. Now, as we were discussing mind-altering materials here, a nickname I had back in college wasn't necessarily flattering. Coke dog, yeah. Some people thought I drink a lot of soda. It wasn't it. But it's something I overcame. Yeah, I thought it was fun. It really wasn't. I mean, in the moment it was. Marathon sex sessions, yeah, fantastic. But the hangover, absolutely terrible. And in that hangover, I just rediscovered toys. It was all my broken mind could figure out to get little Bobby here and little Ken there and get them to have real conversations with each other, understand what the problems underneath that might be causing some of their addictions and to bright pink houses and fast Camaros, and I think it's a part of my life I don't really. But I want to share it with you to let you know we can overcome. These dogs were not grown from flowers. And hence you can see the rambunctious behavior. Completely untethered. Just making a mess of everything. If they peed in the pool, would you know? You wouldn't know. All that hair there clogs up the filter. Not liking that much at all. With respect to toys and growing, however, dogs and their excrement, excellent fertilizer. Yes, in addition to the crop rotation, we can use dog excrement, and I discovered another possible fertilizer. We can find old toys children no longer wish to play with, grind them up, and feed them back into the earth from whence they came. Recycling. Yeah? It's possible this global warming we've been experiencing is causing some of this blight, and perhaps it is Mother Earth that wants us to recycle, bring it all back, and then come forth. He's a cutie. If there's any questions in terms of this ecological, natural solutions we're looking for, I'm happy to answer. Yes, you know that.
Would you perhaps be open to collaborating and putting the ground toys in my death capsule? Perhaps you have thoughts on how we can work together.
I have concerns, if I may be frank. Death capsules took my auntie, and she wandered into one thinking it was a local pub, and it wasn't, and we never heard from her again. The memorial was fantastic. I must thank you for that, but it's left a scar on my family, and I'm afraid it's going to be hard to get past emotionally. Yes.
I'm assuming we're going to need some kind of industrial grinder to grind all these excess toys. Do you have any like prototype pictures or something that I could maybe take a look at?
Certainly. The process is important because we don't want to spend any more money developing. We want to recycle our machinery as well, yeah? Now, here we have two robots. One of them has cold dead eyes, terrible hair, and the other one is made of gold. Once upon a time, she helped some spacefaring ne'er-do-wells rescue a princess, as the legend goes. The other one here created something. Some folks thought it was fun, but then it would drag you down, and that's not what toys are supposed to do. Toys lift you up. Toys get you involved with other children, but not in flame wars. No. You can have trolls, but we want the ones with the little hair. The little hair that you can shape. Yeah? Much more positive, much more body positive as well. No tummies as Phyllis had. Yeah. No stranger to that. Yeah, we could do something with the hair on this one. That one, I think maybe a lost cause. I say we recycle him. Video gaming, perhaps the most technologically complex of all farming, of all toy farms. Getting the transistors and capacitors and micro this and that to grow organically without having to assemble them themselves and grow straight out of the ground as a complete console. I tip my hat to you, sir. Really cut down on the labor, but unfortunately, these types of systems don't recycle well. No, there's too many heavy metals, and it's hard to separate them, which is why you must always recycle your electronics separately. Yeah, we don't want to pollute things any more than they are, because you can't take that back to make toys with. God damn it, we need to make more toys. You might think I'm being a little cheeky with you. If I were to say, flash a big smile and try to win you over with my personality is shy, yeah? I'm only worth what I can do for other people. You know, I come from philanthropy, charity, doing things, giving toys to other kids who don't have them, taking toys away from kids who have too many. That one didn't go over quite so well. But I'd like you to know that a wink is just a blink with one eye.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to think about that one.
And in the blink of one eye or both eyes, we can turn this around.
Thank you so much, Nigel. Well, it's the time, folks. It is time for us as a group to vote on which expert is going to get this big check. So could I have all of our experts come back up, please? All of our experts, please. So shareholders, the way this is going to work is you're going to vote via your applause as to which of these experts' plans we're going to go with. As a review, Ophelia has proposed that we make death capsules. That's the term, right? Death capsules, where we'll put worthy sacrifices into the ground along with other, perhaps toys or other objects, to encourage our trees through this devotion to them to grow new and exciting toys. Chet proposed that we need to have aliens spill their seeds into the ground to make more masculine toys that we can lift and grow our biceps. No more feminine toys, only masculine toys. And then finally, Nigel Boatswain has put out the idea that we have to, first of all, nurture these plants and do that by doing crop rotations and perhaps combining ground-up toys that are no longer desirable with the seeds themselves to grow new, more novel toys. So with that in mind, if you would like Ophelia's plan to go forward, please clap your hands. I'm retaining that in my internal applausometer. If you would like Chet's plan to go forward. You got a voice from the dog pound, Chet. And then finally, for Nigel's plan. Well, I think it's clear that dog-bound woo-woo-woo brought it over the top. We're going to award that check to Chet.
Oh, that's right. Alien seed fixes all problems, baby. Get swole, get swole.
Get swole, get
That's right.
swole.
Get swole on profits.
Shareholders, we want to thank you once again for your incredible wisdom in solving our problems. Global Systems Inc. owes you an incredible debt of gratitude. We'll see you again next year for another meeting where we're sure to have another problem, right, Nicole? All right, enjoy the rest of your time. Goodbye.
All right, everybody, that is our gosh darn evening. 4 shows? You're goddamn right we did 4 shows. And we've got more coming up tomorrow if you enjoy your improv, well, you're in luck. Tomorrow at 7, it's Stab Jam. You can get up on stage, have fun, play. It's an open jam every week at 7 p.m., followed by another episode, another bout in the arena. Oh, 2 big teams tomorrow. Check it out, 8 o'clock, 2 teams compete, 20 minutes apiece, for the votes of an adoring audience to come back and defend the arena title. Check out stabcomedytheater.com for our full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, and we stream every gosh darn thing we do. So get home safe, everybody. See you back here tomorrow at 7 and 8 for the stream. Have a good night, everybody.
Some sweet hog mama with a face like a jet. Said me get up and go, Mr. Got up and went.